Episode 57. The finale episode to the last game in the Fuga trilogy, and the latest game in the Solid Robo series. Thought I'd start here on the main menu just for old time's sake, since this is going to be the finale episode, I'm pretty sure. It'd be weird if it didn't turn out that way with this intro, but we'll be fine. And while we're here on the title screen, we can see that we have all of the gears except for 2 of them, which I didn't actually expect. I would have thought I would have had all but 1 gear unlocked after doing all of the link events in the last episode. But I guess there were some things that we unlocked by doing those link events, those special secret scenes or whatever, which maybe after we view them in the Akasha panel we'll get this 1 gear. And the other gear, I assume, related to getting all of the endings. So that's the plan this episode. View all of the events in the Akasha panel, do a little bit of gameplay, which is mainly just going to be the hard task of purposefully losing some battles to view some bad endings, and after all of that pain, our big reward at the end. Some stuff at the very right side of the Akasha panel, for some special ending stuff, I guess. The long road to the special ending is almost done. And as if I planned it, somehow, perfectly, on this day of recording, it's the exact day that the final update came out with the final costume pack. I'm so glad I get to have these on camera. Everyone's looking so spooky, even though it's the middle of September right now. But if people are allowed to celebrate Christmas way in advance, then we can have Halloween 1 month in advance. Everyone's looking like some pretty classical horror stuff, but I don't really recognize what malt is. Maybe some kind of Japanese Halloween thing or something? Won't be able to tell you. This thing with the yellow sash and kind of formal looking. I want to say it's almost like a priestly attire, but clearly not that. Looking at everyone else here, Malt's outfit is the only one that I can't really place. Hannah's looking like some kind of witchy demon of some kind, I guess, with those horns and the little bat wings on her head. It's hard to get a front-facing view without going up and down the elevator. But I guess that's fine. And of course Kyle looking like a classical vampire. Although I say classical, I feel like more modern vampires have this sort of short cape look. Or maybe that's also classical, I don't know. Boron in his Frankenstein attire. Like all of these bolts sticking out of him, and his back too. See a rear view. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Kind of a good choice for his big body, I think. And socks. A mummy. Actually that's interesting. His glasses are also kind of fogged up, or they've got some kind of weird glare to them so that you can't see his eyes. Kind of adds to the horror element, I think. When he's actually gone full in on the mummy outfit, he's not even wearing any shoes with this. That must be a pain to go trick-or-treating as, if you're really that dedicated to the costume. Hopefully he's wearing some clean underwear, though. And May. Culturally speaking, I don't know where this outfit begins, but this is like something that you see every Halloween, right? This one kind of weird kid's pumpkin costume that's sort of bigger at the bottom, towards the pants. This specific shape, I think, is something that's kind of iconic for Halloween, but I don't know where it comes from. The hat at least is something kind of original, right? At least the fact that it has cat ears, dog ears, whatever, poking out of it, I'm pretty sure that's not like a common Halloween costume thing. And Chicken Hack, both of them, if I'm pronouncing this right, dressed up as Zhongxi, helping zombies, which I guess come from China. I don't know if they're from China or Japan, but Yeah. They have to be matching, right? Matching outfits for Halloween, that's what you do for twins. Kind of fun though. And also fun that somehow Chick is also retaining her flower, despite the zombie costume. And even though we saw Hack just now, I guess we didn't do the full turnaround with him. Not much to see on the backside for this costume in particular. Let's see, Sheena is... more of a classical witch, I guess. Yeah, then I guess Hannah isn't a witch, she's more just a demon or something. Or just a Halloween themed dress with some accessories. While Sheena's an actual witch. And all of her costumes include the bag, so the bag also gets a makeover alongside her. You can even see some candy sticking out of there. It's fun. Of course, she would be a witch as a magic user. That makes sense. Meanwhile, Jin is some kind of prisoner, but also a zombie. Not sure why these are overlapping, these aesthetics. Is that like a classical trope thing? Like the zombie prisoner or something? To be a zombie would be one thing, but then you're adding prisoner on top of that. It looks good though. This sort of green tint on him. It's not just on his face, it's like all over. Replacing the normally cream colored part of his fur. And Brits. Actually I wouldn't know how to describe this outfit. It's definitely Halloween-y, but I guess you could call it like a skeleton outfit, but it's not really a skeleton outfit, it's like some kind of hellish butler or something. Still very dapper, but also a lot of bones. I actually like this one a lot. It kind of diverges a little from all of the rest of them that are just sort of classical tropes or something. Just some kind of unique outfit that I don't think neatly fits into a trope or something. But I mean, neatly fitting into a trope is fun and all. I just like the uniqueness of this one, particularly this skull hat thing. The mask that isn't quite big enough to be a mask. It's fun. And I'm realizing I skipped over our glorious leader, Wappa. Who's a ghost? Actually, is that a ghost wearing a party hat, or is that like a witch hat? I guess all of these aren't necessarily just straight up tropes. They have their own little details and accessories that make them unique, I guess. Well, this is what we're going to be wearing for the finale episode, even if it's kind of weird to be doing that on just this episode, but that's fine. So on to the main plan. I think last time I was thinking I was going to start off with going through all of these memories. But I think I want to start off strong with this episode by going through, at the very beginning, the first bad ending that we can see. Kind of as a callback to the beginning of the game, the first episode we recorded, which itself was a huge bad ending. I don't think there's any actual bad ending that we can unlock in Chapter 1 that isn't part of the actual story, so we'll just keep going right until we find it. And I say I'm trying to start strong here with getting right into a bad ending, but I guess I already spent 10 minutes just kind of staring at some Halloween costumes. But that's fine. We're just gonna take this finale episode slow. I'm pretty sure it's gonna end up not longer than 2 hours. And here we go. The first bad ending is on Chapter 6. The battle against the Power Kaiser. We have to activate the Mega Soul Cannon, which means we have to be losing the battle. Here we go. I'm pretty sure there's no specific trigger for the Mega Soul Cannon, other than just triggering the Soul Cannon itself, which just means losing the battle. So what's the quickest way to lose? If we just keep on shooting the guy, we're actually gonna beat him because we're so jacked. I don't want to defend because that's just going to reduce the amount of damage we take. You know what? There is something we can do to speed this up. Let's bring in Sheena. I'm pretty sure this is the only skill that lets us damage ourselves. Alright, hopefully that helps out the Parakaiser a little bit. The problem is, I don't think we can just outright die, because if our health goes to 0 before the Soul Cannon activates, I'm pretty sure the Soul Cannon doesn't just trigger some sort of cutscene. Pretty sure you just end up with like a game over or something. We're just about in the range where the Soul Cannon will activate, I think. Oh no, it's her. It's bad if it's anyone, but it's still bad. Wait a second. It should be the Mega Soul Cannon, so it should be everyone. I've never actually triggered the Mega Soul Cannon in gameplay, so guess we'll find out. Oh no, at this rate nobody will survive. I have to use the Soul Cannon. Is it just a normal Soul Cannon or what? The Soul Cannon counter says 4. That's actually a pretty low number. Let's just start defending. My spells were not enough. There's nothing left I can do. And I'm pretty sure the Soul Cannon counter isn't necessarily tied to the amount of turns you take. They could affect the counter on the Soul Cannon thing, but I don't think it's one-to-one. Everyone can win, even if I'm not with them. This is what I have to do. This is just looking like a regular Soul Cannon activation. Mother, Nilly, Father, give me courage. And I think, there we go. The children were faced with an enemy they couldn't defeat. I see, that's how it works. There's this special intermission that doesn't normally happen, right before the Soul Cannon, where the narrator says not even the Soul Cannon will work. An enemy that not even the Soul Cannon could stop. Before the might of their foe, the children despaired, and steeled their hearts for what they had to do. It falls a little bit flat when I'm losing on purpose, but I always thought this was just an interesting way to get the bad ending in any of these games, this extended you lose segment where you sacrifice someone to the Soul Cannon and then you have to keep on playing. In this game, the Mega Soul Cannon is different because it actually triggers an entire end where you don't keep on playing. But it's still an interesting extended you lose screen, basically. Opening Mega Soul Cannon Chamber. Forgive me for having led your journey to such an end. No, forgive me. I am truly sorry. I'm sorry, Chathy, for making you cry, but I have to get the bad endings. Technically, they already existed, based on the alternate timeline stuff, so we just had to see it. We're acknowledging the existence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is the only thing we can do. We'll be together until the end. These chairs are very morbid how comfortable they look for this sort of thing. I'm not crying because I'm scared. I'm just frustrated. It should be enough to defeat it. We have not lost yet. That's right. We'll stop them with everything we have. It was a worthy foe for a hero. In this moment we are one. May the blessings of the Nono be with us. Damn, even Bluette is crying. Well, we did everything we could. Right, Mom? Pops? Even Wappa? You too? The last page of my story's gotta be a flashy one. There's nothing left we can do. This is the only option. I'll be with everybody, forever. Isn't that right, Malt? Yeah, our hearts are as one. But still, I don't accept this. I won't accept this. I will never accept this. There it is. This is the Malt that we sort of figured would be in this game. The one that was sort of teased at the end of Fuga 2. The same Malt that was kind of in Fuga 2 for most of the game that wouldn't accept the death of Hannah. It's sad how everyone was so peaceful up until the very end with Malt. Preparations complete for the Mega Soul Cannon. Like, everyone being peaceful is one thing, that's sad enough. But then Malt at the very end, as the leader, has to get angry on everyone else's behalf. It's been a while since we saw this. Not since episode 1, I guess. Man, what an animation. The normal soul cannon goes from left to right, but this one rains meteors and lasers down from the sky. What is this? What is going on? No. No! It's cold. I'm disappearing. I am the Kaiser. I will bring the Burman Empire victory. Well, all you did was make these kids lose. Everyone loses. Lieutenant Muscat loses too. This can't be. We were too late. No, I can tell. Even if we did make it in time, there's nothing we could have done. We are powerless. Those children fought to save not only Gasco's future, but Burman's as well. Thank you, and I'm sorry. By their selfless sacrifice, the children vanquished a mighty foe. But a great darkness still remained, and their battle had yet to end. Even in death, their battle isn't over. Of course, we know that Maestro's still hanging out in the shadows. You could have gotten this ending before Maestro's heel turn, whatever you would call it. Unfortunately, your adventure has reached a tragic conclusion. Bad ending conditions. Tyrannus HP falls to 1 when fighting certain powerful enemies, or The soul cannon is activated when the enemy's HP is half or lower. Wait a second. Wait, what? Turn back time to change your tragic fate. From the Akasha panel, I guess. Here we go. Also haven't seen this since Fuga 1. Or rather, the first episode. Okay, so that was the bad ending. The way that they were describing it, it sounded like that I didn't trigger it. If I recall correctly, they said, reach 1 HP, which we didn't do, or trigger the soul cannon after the enemy's HP is half or lower, which it was, or it wasn't. The enemy's HP wasn't half or lower. We triggered the soul cannon when its HP was still pretty high. Well, we got it anyway. I wonder what happens in that extended timeline. Like, the Helheim is still around, Maestro is still around, but he can't actually execute his plan, so this is just like a dead timeline for him too. It's just like a bad ending for everyone. Yeah, everyone loses, including Maestro. At least I think the Helheim is still around. I don't actually remember how all of that goes. And here's the next one, in the actual battle against Maestro. So this should be a pretty interesting bad ending, considering... Well, this is Maestro's endgame, right? He was trying to use Mei in this moment to trigger the return of old world humans. And if he wins here, what happens? Because, I mean, he knows about alternate timelines and all that stuff, right? So, if we lose here, he knows that we can just turn back time or treat this timeline as a situation. So how does he act in this ending? Let's get Ashina to speed this up. Not sure why she wasn't in the party. Not sure why I'm doing that. I always have to have a yellow, a red, and a blue out. I say that, but I didn't actually do that. Oops. It really doesn't matter though. Not that. Skills, last resort. I guess we can just reduce ourselves down to 1 HP. But while we're here, let's take the soul route. Let's get that super sad dialogue whenever a kid realizes the battle isn't going the way that they need it to go. Oh, we're actually at the breakthrough. I'm the creator of the Tyrannus. Can you surpass me? The Tyrannus might be defective. Let's get the bad one. I mean, I thought it was a burn. Would you kindly cease slandering my masterpiece? It is you who are the defective ones. That just made him angry. I guess it was too much of a burn, huh? Right, chaotic. Or chaotic. Have we seen that attack before? This time it sucks. According to my calculations, there is no other choice. I must fire the soul cannon. Counter says 4 turns. It's not always 4 turns, or 4 on the counter, whatever that means. This is the only plan I could come up with, to allow everyone to survive. I imagine if we actually healed here, this would pause the counter. This is it. I can think of no other option. Like each of these little intermissions is 1 on the counter, I think. And if you were actually not in a bad position, then you wouldn't get another one of those intermissions from the child sacrificing themselves. And this should be it. But this is my choice. This is the only way to protect everyone. The children were faced with an enemy they couldn't defeat. An enemy that not even the soul cannon could stop. Before the might of their foe, the children despaired, and steeled their hearts for what they had to do. Where even is this anyway? This weird chamber in the Tyrannus? The new Tyrannus? Omega Tyrannus? They all look like noble heroes in this outfit and in these chairs. Kind of like a weird Knights of the Round situation or something, or a round table. I guess the chairs are organized so that they're not facing each other. But still sort of like that. Although they don't look like noble heroes when they're despairing like this. Oh right, May wouldn't have been part of this because she was being used. The way the screen shakes and this image kind of stretches and squashes, it feels kind of brutal. Just imagining what's going on in there. Well, I don't want to. I'm sure it's more, I was going to say more refined than just squishing them inside that chamber, but then seeing the blood coming out of the Tyrannus at the start of this animation makes me question how exactly this whole process works. It's matter conversion, so it's not just like something physically happening to them, it's more energy based or something, whatever happens to them inside the soul cannon chamber. Hopefully it's painless. The Mega Soul Cannon, I see. So this is your answer. The Hecatea is reaching the limits of its structural integrity. Soon we, along with the entirety of the lunar base, will be annihilated from this dimension. Along with the girl named May. Malt, you truly are infuriating. Fine then. We'll meet again in another future. Okay. So this wasn't actually his endgame for us to use the soul cannon. That was his endgame in a different battle, the Chapter 11 battle, but this actually interfered with his plans if he didn't use May long enough to further his plan or whatever. Not exactly sure how he was using May's power concretely, but yeah, this is a bad ending for him too. Have you still not located the Tyrannus? The children? No, sir. Since they vanished in the Sea of Clouds along with that massive creature, we haven't been able to find a single clue. What a strange ending for everyone on this side. They disappear in a whale beneath the clouds and never hear from them again. Little did they know they died on the moon. I apologize for my weakness. Nobody has ever fallen into the Sea of Clouds and made it back. They've worked so many miracles in the past, but this time, their luck must have run out. It was their strengths that brought this conflict to an end. We need to honor their... Yeah, from their perspective, the Kaiser is dead. The Helheim was diverted, and that's about when they disappeared from the Sea of Clouds, I guess. Do not give up hope. They will return. Those children are strong. I know this better than anyone else. They will return, I'm sure of it. This conversation could have well happened in the true ending timeline, considering that, well, they were probably in this position wondering exactly where all the kids went during the main story.
子供たちが献身的な犠牲を払い、強大な敵の一つ
By their selfless sacrifice, the children vanquished a mighty foe.
しかし、
But a great darkness still remained, and their battle had yet to end. In a way, that's almost sadder, that they're kind of holding out hope for the kids to return someday, that they're just missing beneath the clouds, rather than knowing that they actually perished in battle. Like those missing posters that are years old that you can only assume are, well, that they're no longer missing. And I think the next one was actually, yeah. It branches off over here, but it should be activated during this battle. Against Ash. We're finally gonna let Ash get a turn against us in a non-advanced simulator battle.
タラニスは
攻撃だ。やはりこうなってしまったな。マルト。
So would this be the ending where Malt destroys the world or whatever? Are we finally gonna figure out about that or learn about that? Let's get out Sheena. And have a blue, yellow, red composition, even though I'm gonna die. Do we actually get to see some of their mechanics here? I guess we saw enough of Psyche's mechanics. His cheap little debris shield. I guess the only mechanic I'm thinking of is being set on fire by this guy and, whatever Tyre does, I don't remember what she does. Something like depression or fear or something. Oh wait, I shouldn't have delayed him. Oops. I wanted to see the mechanics. Socks again? That's not fair. I guess it has to be random though, right? Yeah, there he is, with his stupid debris shield. I guess one of the Crimson Knights had to be defensive, huh? They can't all just be attacked. Before Salt sacrifices himself, can we actually get Ash out on the field? It's about to happen next turn, I think. Okay, there it goes. Faced with an enemy they couldn't defeat. Not even the Soul Cannon could stop. They steeled their hearts for what they had to do. Unfortunately, you couldn't get Ash out on the field, but that's fine. It's just too clean, this chamber, for what its purpose is. That one seat that's always at the bottom of the Tyrannus that you can walk over to as part of the intermissions. That one seat is kind of gritty. It kind of communicates how messy that tool is, the Soul Cannon. But this one's far too clean in comparison. They're both pretty effective, I guess, in different ways. Or in the same way. It's weird. One's off-putting because it's kind of filthy, the other's off-putting because it's clean.
ソウルキャノン。
So Ash expected this, right? He saw this coming? He had to. This is the future he saw but couldn't change or something like that? Or was the future that he saw the one where we lose against Maestro? So this is where your story ends, Malt, without ever learning the truth. Was this the future you chose? Among all the futures I saw, you had to go and choose the worst one. Oh, so he saw multiple. And yeah, they still don't know where we are in this ending. Have you still not located the Tyrannus, the children? No, sir. Since they vanished in the Sea of Clouds along with that massive creature, we haven't been able to find a single clue. I apologize for my weakness. Nobody has ever fallen into the Sea of Clouds and made it back. They've worked so many miracles in the past, but this time, their luck must have run out. Read this all before, but just in case even one little thing changed, we can take our time. It was their strengths that brought this conflict to an end. We need to honor their... No, do not give up hope. They will return. Those children are strong. I know this better than anyone else. They will return. I'm sure of it. I guess another way to look at that line from Merlot is that he believes they'll return and they actually will in another timeline. That's what we should be believing in, us, the audience. Turn back time. Another bad ending unlocked. And we've made it back to chapter 11, where I previously parked the last episode. This should be interesting. There are 3 endings to this. Sort of. Kind of? We have to unlock this bad ending first, and then we have to proceed to the normal ending route, which I don't know how that works. But the normal ending route is over here, so how is that different from the neutral ending? I guess the first thing we have to do is just get the bad ending. So this was Maestro's endgame. Us using the soul cannon, and we're gonna do it for him. Still a cool final boss design. It had 2 forms, I guess, the one that we saw on the moon and this even larger form. They're both pretty good though. No, sorry Malt, we're gonna use the soul cannon. Oh yeah, he's gonna use the soul cannon, I guess. Actually, let's let him do it. Yeah, why not? We'll just focus on him and ignore the progress of his hacking, I guess, which is gonna make us use the soul cannon through the Master Seed. That was what this was doing, right? I think so. It'll take a few turns, but I think it'll go by quickly. At our super high levels, I'm wondering, are we just gonna defeat him before that reaches 100%? It'll be interesting to see. Well, not if we focus on that thing. Yeah, no need to rush. We're just having fun in this finale episode. I just did that to build combo, but I realized that was taking off HP. That's the thing that we don't want to do. Rive Resurrent. We're seeing some attacks that we haven't seen before, I think. Finally halfway there. Let's see if you can still dance. It's fun that he's talking to us through the gameplay UI. Kind of feels like he's in control whenever he does that. Here's that fireball again. Let's see what this dialogue looks like when we get it wrong. Yes, that's right. And there's a simple way to defeat me. Just shoot me with a soul cannon. Hysterically refuse. Shut up. We're not using it. Well, that's great to hear. I would have been in trouble if you did. Seems to be about, what was it, 12% each time? Tick tock, tick tock. Energy surges can't be stopped? What does that mean? This thing? Was this doing the energy surges? What attack does this thing even do? Oh, another one. He creates another. And that one's white. Actually, have I ever read the description on these ones? Now for the grand finale. Nearing critical point. Interesting. Well, now I want to see it. Meteor Azure, a mass of energy controlled by nanomachines in the air. After a certain period of time, it will charge at the Tyrannus. And Argent. I guess they do the same thing. Yeah, show me the attack. No, wait, I killed it. Oops. Oh, now we're doing the burst attack. Cold laugh. Interesting. He thinks he's won, and he has. I just want to see what this meteor thing does before we end the battle. Should we at least one more turn? Yeah. Super hot fireball. Oh no, wait, he's just creating another one. I guess we're not going to wait the entire time to see the fireball ram us. Although, we could delay that thing. Might as well. Although I don't think 2 turns are going to pass before we actually get the chance to see that fireball attack. If we can just somehow delay this thing by 1 more turn. Like, who can do that? Boan can do that. I think Hack can do that. Can he do that? Repulse shot? I think so. We could stun it. We could try to stun it. So the action on this guy. Alright, just enough for us to see what the fireball does. Sure, defend against the fireball. Meteor Blast. Not a huge animation or anything, but I guess the attack is devastating in the fact that it sets you on fire. Okay, and here goes the World Seed. Or the Master Seed. It's too bad for you. Time's up. I've just finished the Master Seed. I win. No. Now then, May, if you would. No. No. Interesting, this isn't the Mega Soul Cannon. May has entered the Soul Cannon chamber. The Soul Cannon chamber has been externally locked. I cannot access it. No. No. May. May! All that's left is to destroy the Master Seed with the energy that May's soul will release. And all the beasts on this planet will disappear. This is goodbye, Malt. No. Stop. Somehow this is more brutal than the Mega Soul Cannon usage. I guess Malt has to watch May go away in this one. Malt, I... Oh no. Was that... Hang on. Was that a bad ending or what? That didn't count. Activate the Mega Soul Cannon in Chapter 11 first phase. Okay, so that's just a normal lose condition. But that's interesting though. I guess what happens in that timeline is it's not a timeline that sees fruition, because Malt is still around or something? Well, it's not like Maestro wins if he wins in one timeline. That doesn't overwrite all other timelines, I guess. So from Malt's perspective, he would have seen that as a possible future, and then gone back to here to prevent it. But I guess what we actually need to do is activate the Mega Soul Cannon here in the first phase. So, bring in Sheena. Last resort. And we can actually speed this up a little bit by having Sheena go twice in a row. Although, no, she can't use the skill if you're above 35% HP. Or below 35% HP. Well, either way the countdown's gonna start. This time, heck. It's over. The only thing we can do is fire that thing. I figured what I was gonna do was resort us, or last resort us, down to 1 HP. Because apparently that's also the same trigger condition for getting the bad ending. Well, I guess if the Hecate can do enough damage, we'll also see that. If it happens before Hack sacrifices himself. Darn it. If only I was strong enough, it would have never ended up like this. Come on, do some damage. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Everybody dying would be way worse than this. Well, that's exactly what's going to happen with the Mega Soul Cannon. I see, so yeah, Maestro's plan is a bit more elegant. He just wants to sacrifice one child, Mei specifically, the one that he can control, for a normal Mega Soul or a normal Soul Cannon usage. But if we use a Mega Soul Cannon, I guess that goes against his plan? A Soul Cannon will beat the enemy, I know it. I have to do this. And there goes Hack. An enemy they couldn't defeat, not even the Soul Cannon could stop. They steal their hearts. And I'm not skipping this just in case any of these lines are different for the special ending. Or in any of these endings. I call it a special ending, but it's just another bad ending, so... I feel like Chick and Hack would have different sprites here holding the helmet. Because I think in the normal Soul Cannon that's sort of what they do. Holding the other twin's helmet if one of them is already gone. So what now, Maestro? This just another failed timeline to him, or what? I guess only in the true ending. That's the only time where we actually prevent him from going into the past to try another timeline. It's interesting that this can only happen in the first phase. In the second phase, I guess he goes in the background and has all the ads take care of you. But wouldn't the Mega Soul Cannon have enough range to hit him then? Wait. What is the meaning of this? The Master Seed hasn't been completed yet. This isn't the time for you to be using the Mega Soul Cannon. You pushed them too far, Pierre. You underestimated their resolve, and you have lost because of it. Are you trying to tell me I've won the fight, but lost the war? Now? At this stage? Fine then. We'll meet again, in a different future. Just another failed timeline. But this time they know. The attacks from above have stopped.
Hi.
Sir, reports from our troops also confirm that the attacks have ceased. So we've weathered the storm. I'm certain the children had a hand in this. Yes, I as well. I can hardly wait to hear from them. Finally, it's over. Finally we'll have real peace. Thank you, children of the Tyrannus. They haven't heard the news yet.
誰も知ることはできなかった。
Unbeknownst to their friends and allies, the children would vanish from the world shortly after.
子供たちが献身的な
By
犠
their
牲を
selfless
払い、
sacrifice, the children vanquished a
強大
mighty
な敵
foe,
の一つはしかし
but a great darkness still
大いなる悪意
remained,
が残さ
and
れ
their
た世
battle
界
had
に
yet
は
to end. And another bad ending. If I really wanted to, I could end the episode here. We're just about at the hour end. We kind of got all of the bad endings, I think. Unless there was like another bad ending for the next chapter. There actually might have been. But this is the finale episode, so we're going on long for however long it takes, I guess. So how do we do this? How do we, One of the children is dead upon clearing the Chapter 11 boss battle. Oh, that's actually kind of rough. So I guess we go back to Chapter 10. No. Chapter 9? But that's also the Hecatea, or rather the Mega Soul Cannon. Because if we use the Soul Cannon for one child to perish, then that would just bring us to the bad ending. It automatically goes into the Mega Soul Cannon. So I think we have to go all the way back to Chapter 8, and use the normal Soul Cannon here. There's no other way I can think of to set the stage. Can this enemy even kill us that fast? Probably not. Well, who's gonna be dead for our normal ending timeline? One more roll of the dice. Wow, we do a lot of damage. Although I guess the main HP is under the shield there. Oh no, it had to be Hannah, of course. She's like, well, if Fuga 2 is anything to go by, she's sort of the person to sacrifice for the sake of everyone else. Because she's like the mother figure for everyone on the Tyrannus. Sort of. Do I really have no choice but to use the Soul Cannon? Is this the only way I can protect them? I'm sure even without me, as long as everyone stays alive, they'll get through this. It's weird because the entirety of Fuga 2, everyone was so torn apart by Hannah being missing. But I guess the difference here is that when she gets used in the Soul Cannon, just like with Fuga 1, everyone kind of gets this sort of weird memory effect where they know she's gone, but she's kind of like a blot in their memories or something. I'm sorry, Jill. I'm using the life you gave me for this. Hannah? What? Hannah? Where are you? This is the only thing I can do. I need to protect them all. Hannah! Hannah, stop! Don't do it! Hannah? No! Is she using the Soul Cannon? Hannah, please do not do this. Hannah, no! Don't leave us! Don't do it! Hannah! Hannah! Hannah, don't! What the hell are you doing, Hannah? We can still fight. Hannah, come back. Let me go instead of you.
そんな。
Hannah, don't make any rash decisions. You're our friend, and we need you. Hannah, no. Hannah. Hannah, don't do it. Hannah. As if a repeat of the second game, Hannah sacrificing herself. Though I guess she wasn't sacrificing herself in the first game, or the second game. It was a little bit different. Still, we're continuing without her. This would be the second time that I've used the soul cannon in normal gameplay. She's joining the dummy soul now.
私はずっとみんなを守る。守り続ける。
I will protect everyone. I always will. And there's that weird memory effect. Hannah! No victory music. Carl suppressed after losing Hannah.
基地入り口を守っていた大型兵器を排除しました。
The unit guarding the entrance has been eliminated. Now we can finally get inside the base. The Tyrannus can enter through the large airlock at the equipment loading dock. Yeah, they can't exactly comment on it during this. I think part of the whole memory thing, or at least I think memory is sort of something that happens. Something happens with the soul cannon, like if we were to go to an intermission or something, if we were to talk to someone, I'm pretty sure they'd say something like they feel like something is missing but they don't know what. I could just be projecting that. I don't actually know if that's true. I feel like I have that memory from one of the first two games, though.
くそ。
No, wait, never mind. I guess I was just imagining it. So they do actually remember it. It's just sort of, the dialogue has to bend around it and have some extra scenes. There must be like a lot of scenes like this where the surviving members comment on the missing characters. If only I had noticed how Hannah was feeling. None of this would have ever happened. I'm to blame too. If I had never gotten abducted, none of you would have ever gotten dragged into all this fighting.
違うだろ。
Nobody thinks this is your fault. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time thinking right now. We lost Hannah. Again. Damn it. Okay. Now with that locked in, yeah, Hannah is dead. So this is how it works with the Akasha panel. You can like go back to every single, like if you had characters die all along your entire route, up until you reach an ending, I guess. You could go back one by one and undo all of their deaths, I guess. I guess like starting from very early on, but maybe that wouldn't change. Like if Hannah died here, and I had deaths at earlier points in the timeline, if I changed earlier points in the timeline, would that undo butterfly effect the deaths here? Or would I have to go back here myself and change that death? I think you would, just from like a gameplay perspective. Because it would be weird if you just got a free pass for passing this boss fight by undoing an easier boss fight in the past. Kind of a fun way to use the Akasha panel, I think. So is Hannah dead? We can still get the bad endings from the Mega Soul Cannon. But now we're proceeding to the normal ending, with one child dead. One child dead. Which does mean we have to actually win the battle.
行こうか。
Which won't be hard or anything, but it'll be interesting to see how fast we can do it, I guess.
目標地点の空域に。ここ。
Alright, all we have to do is lay into Maestro.
絶対に撃たせない。
やってみる。
Whoever can do a lot of damage, I guess. 2 reds and a yellow. Start with Malt. Send in Jin next. And good old Wampa, I guess. Alright, raise everyone's attack.
僕らは絶対に。
I think that was the attack that only does 1 turn of extra damage though. Burning coal. Try to set it on fire. Didn't quite work. Do a heart shot. Counterattack, extra damage. If we completely ignore the Master Seed, I think we'll be fine. DPS is certainly high enough that we don't have to worry. Especially with our combo continually raising. He's panicking.
無駄口を叩かなきゃいけない。
Give him another burning coal. Try to set him on fire again. Still didn't work, it seems. Doesn't matter, we can just kill the guy.
僕らの邪魔をさせない。
There is a phase 2, of course, so... He's a bit meatier than I thought he'd be, even with our high level. Oh, and there's his meteor. Actually, are we gonna be fine if we... Let's quickly delay this thing, just so I don't have to redo all this. Because in the second phase he goes into the background and we can't attack him, he'll just continually raise his Master Seed progress. Wait, where's the second phase? Did we skip the second phase? You can skip the second phase, is that a thing? I didn't realize that was a thing. Or no wait, there's no second phase in when one of the kids is dead, I guess. I see. It's one of those final bosses that becomes harder with like extra phases if you're on the true ending route, I guess. The Hecatea has been silenced. No. No. It, No, no, no. Why does nothing ever go according to plan? After all that work to get humanity's data back from the Tower Futsu, all that effort to finally get here. It was going so well. I was on the verge of taking the world back. And now,
何もかもがお前の言う通りに進むと思うな。
don't think everything's gonna go your way.
僕は人類にやり直しをさせてあげたいだけだ。それの何が悪いんだい。
All I wanted to do was give humanity a second chance. What was wrong with that?
そもそも君たちは僕らが正しく生きていれば生まれることはなかった存在なんだぞ。
You would have never even existed if we had done things correctly.
君だって何度もやり直していることを忘れたのか。その力を誰が与えた。この僕なんだぞ。
How many times have you gotten to do things over? Who do you think gave you that power? It was me.
お前がこの世界のみんなを戦いに巻き込まなければ誰も傷つくことはなかったんだ。
No changes in dialogue yet, but I'm still holding out, just in case there's even one line of dialogue of difference. Nobody would have gotten hurt if you hadn't gotten everybody involved in this.
僕らだって戦うことはなかった。繰り返し何度も戦うことなんて。
We didn't need to fight either. We didn't need to fight over and over and over again.
戦いを繰り返すのはもう嫌かい。だったらフィナーレにしてあげるよ。
Do you not want to fight anymore? Then let me play the finale for you.
リスクはあるが奥の手を使わせてもらう。
This will be risky, but I'll have to use my last trick. What?
ヘカテイヤに残されたエネルギーを限界までマスターシードに回すのさ。
I'll pour every last bit of energy left from the Hecatea into the Master Seed.
そうすれば一瞬でマスターシードの完成だ。
That will instantly complete it.
ヘカテイヤは丸裸同然になるが問題ない。目的さえ果たせればいいのさ。
The Hecatea will be essentially powerless, but so long as it serves its purpose.
そんなことさせるもんか。砲撃準備だ。
We won't let you do that. Prepare to fire.
機体ダメージの回復と最低限の機能維持を優先中です。
The Tyrannus's energy stores were diverted towards recovering to minimum functionality.
各武装の再稼働は間に合いません。
We will not be able to divert them to armaments in time.
そんなここまで追い詰めたのに。
No, we finally got this close.
さあ、これでチェックメイトだ。
Now, this truly is checkmate. So this actually goes through in this ending.
マスターシードは今完成した。
Now, I guess in the other ending, everyone gives the Tyrannus one last burst of energy, since everyone is there. They go all golden and all of that junk. And I guess Jill gets a hit in, and even everyone from the Gasco fleet and the Berman Armada all pitch in. But this happens a little too fast in this ending. The Master Seed has been completed. No. No.
さあ、おいで、メイ。
Come to me, May.
May!
Or wait.
君と僕だけの場所だ。
Was this still on the route to the true ending? Like the same overlap? It might have been. Because I guess what happens first is that Malt saves May from this event, and then, well, I guess let's see. Come, this is a place for just the two of us.
君が見た世界の終わりの続きを始めよう。
Let's continue where we left off, with the end of the world.
ここから君がソウルキャノンのトリガーエネルギーとなってマスターシードを撃つんだ。
Your energy will become the trigger for the soul cannon, and will destroy the Master Seed.
この世界の者たちをすべてリセットしてくれ。
Reset this world for me, It seems like this is the same ending as what we get when we, in battle, allow the Master Seed to reach 100%. Like it's the same condition for Maestro, but I guess gameplay-wise it's a different thing in the Akasha panel.
そして僕は再び人類の歴史を始める。
So I can restart humanity. No, I don't. Malt. Malt. So yeah, Malt still has his big moment and even the normal ending.
メイメイは返してもらう。
I'm taking May back. Malt. Malt.
バカな。
This can't be.
この領域までたどり着けるのは覚醒していたメイと僕だけのはずだ。
Only those who have awakened can make it to these depths.
まさかメイが見ているこの領域を未来視して無理やり介入したというのか。
Are you telling me that to use your future sight? To interfere into the deep depths May is seeing? This line, I think even back when I read this the first time, it still kind of confused me. And even now, I'm not sure. How does the future sight interfere with the deep depths? Like, I know the future sight uses the deep depths, but does this imply that he's using future sight to change the future or something? Or, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. He's just using his connection to the deep depths to get in here and do some things.
Ah! だが今の君の力ではここに来るだけで意識が無散してしまうぞ。
Just venturing here would cause your consciousness to start to dissipate. I don't care.
この領域で意識が無散するということは君という存在がメイの現実から消えるかもしれないんだぞ。
If your consciousness disappears here, your entire existence will disappear from reality. I don't care. I'm taking May back. I have to protect May. Is this where the ending diverges then? Must be.
もう一度言う。お前が長男だ。たった一人の兄としてメイを守れ。
And one more thing. You're the eldest son. As her only brother, you have to protect May.
僕は長男なんだから。
I'm the oldest. I will protect her.
さあ、行くんだ。
Let's go, May. The same so far.
アッシュとの約束を守れない。
I couldn't keep that promise to Ash.
メイ、ごめん。
May, I'm sorry. Okay, this is where it's different. Malt. Thank goodness. I was so worried. You must be really tired, May. I guess even May gets tired sometimes. I'm pretty tired too. You collapsed as soon as Maestro called your name. It's a loud thump. Maestro just went silent. What's going on here?
わからね
Yeah, he said the Master Seed was complete and all that, but nothing's happened since.
うん
Perhaps Maestro has run into trouble of some kind.
そうね。
The Hecatea is still functioning. We mustn't let our guard down.
どうかな。
Her outfit is different. Does Maestro still have something up his sleeve? She didn't have that cape before. Or did she?
マルトお兄ちゃんは
I guess I never really saw because her hair and her hands were covering it. Wait, where's Malt?
なんだ。
Yeah, exactly what Maestro was saying. So, I guess what I was saying about how the kids being sacrificed in the soul canon get their memories like blotted from everyone else's memories wasn't true. But this is that effect, I guess. It's only happening here in this very specific ending, triggered by the deep deaths. Everyone forgets Malt in this ending. Pretty sad that the main guy just kind of disappears from this ending, but kind of fitting, I guess. Did you get someone's name wrong or something?
なんだ。
What are you talking about? Get it together.
何それ
Who's that? We're all here. What?
メイ以外の子供たちは誰一人マルトを覚えておらず、ただメイが混乱しているのではと心配した。
None of the children aside from May remembered who Malt was, merely wondering if she was still confused.
そんな、誰もマルトお兄ちゃんを
No.
覚えてないの
How could nobody remember who Malt is? I wonder, is this like, did we get shafted into an alternate timeline where there was no Malt, or is it the same timeline but everyone just forgot and all traces of his existence were moved somehow? It's weird, but I guess it doesn't matter, we're here now.
どうやらヘカテイアもタラニスもお互いにまともに戦える状態ではないようだ。
It looks like neither the Hecatea nor the Tyrannus are in any shape to be fighting anymore.
頼みの綱のマスターシードも誰かさんが出しゃばってきたせいでただの綺麗な石ころになり下がったよ。
Thanks to a certain somebody, the master seed that was my only hope is nothing more than a shiny rock. A certain somebody, huh? So I guess Maestro still remembers.
やってくれたな。だが君がまだ存在していて助かったよ。
Now you've done it. But I'm glad that you're still here.
メイ
What?
僕はまだやり直せる。メイ、今度は君がやり直させてくれるはずさ。
I can still try again because of you, May. I can do it all over again.
今この時が君の未来史なのかそれとも現実なのかまだ決まってはいない。
Is this moment reality? Or is it just another possible future that you're seeing? He said this in the true ending too, but it's true this time. Just another reality.
だが君がやり直したくなるようにしてやるよ。この僕が。
No matter what it is, I'll make sure that you want to redo this moment.
軌道上のあらゆる衛星レーザーを全てハッキングして一斉攻撃してやるのさ。
I'm going to hack every satellite that's in orbit right now and blow you all to pieces.
世界中を破壊してやれば君もやり直したくなるだろう。
Once I destroy it all, you'll want to start over, won't you?
愛する家族たちは当然として無関係な人々が焼き払われても罪悪感に潰されずに生きていけるかい？
Everyone will die, whether they're precious to you or not. Can you live with the guilt after I've turned everyone into ashes? So was this the future that Ash saw? That where he says, you betray the world, Malt, or something like that? I'm not sure where Malt betrays the world here. But I guess Malt and the other kids give access to Maestro, or give Maestro access to the Tower Futsu, which sets his whole plan into motion, and then he ends up destroying the world in one of the possible timelines. That's the only thing I can think of. But it still feels weird that Ash is saying that Malt himself betrayed the world. Oh right, we still have these. The Lars and the Muras have finished charging. The orbital satellite lasers are all being controlled by the Hecateia. If you can silence the Hecateia, it will prevent them from firing. Damn you, damn you, damn you. It's always you getting in my way. You damn Juno. Soul Cannon activation confirmed. The energy for it has already been charged. What? Why is it doing that? I think this is different. Huh? What? But we're all still out here. I see. I guess somehow it's using Malt's energy. What on earth is going on? Wait. Malt? I won't let you hurt them. The children heard the voice of a young boy. I will protect Mei. I will protect them all. None of them could remember who the voice belonged to, but for some reason, tears filled their eyes. Lars, Lemuris, firing anti-aircraft lasers. Malt. Malt. No, no. I'm disappearing? Me? Minerva. Minerva, when I'm gone, continue my plans. Bring back humanity in my stead. Pierre, we Juno merely give man information and means. The execution of any plan must be done by the hands of men. Wait, Minerva? Directive denied. I will not proceed with your plans. Oh.
お前たちはそうやって僕たちが自滅するのを眺めていただけだったよな。忘れていたよ。
That's right. That's exactly how you watched us destroy ourselves in the first place. I'd completely forgotten.
だからジュノは嫌いなんだ。昔からね。
This is why I've always hated you, Juno. And the Hecate goes down slightly differently. The Hecatea's signature has disappeared. Notably, there is no extra phase here, obviously no second phase where the Hecatea goes into the background, but more importantly, no huge everyone coming together, become the giant golden anthropomorphic machine moment where you really kick the Hecatea's ass. And of course, Jill doesn't get his punch in, the Gasco and the Berman soldiers don't get the assist. A lot missing from this ending, but there was still a lot of overlap. The Hecatea's signature has disappeared. Satellite targeting systems are now offline. I guess the major difference here is that when Malta is disappearing in the deep depths, in the true ending, he gets called back by everyone when he hears their voices. But I guess with not the full cast remaining, like not the rest of them being alive, in our case with Hannah missing, there just aren't enough voices to bring him back from the depths, I guess. Their current status cannot be verified.
No.
Hey, it's over, right? Finally? We beat Maestro. It's done. Enemy signature has disappeared. The satellites appear to have been destroyed via Soul Cannon. That boy said he was going to protect us. We know him, I'm sure of it. That voice was... Her too, huh? Huh? Who was it, again? It's the voice of... someone I love. Oh right, there's still a chapter after this. So how does this work when we get the normal ending? As the battle with Maestro drew to a close, something strange was happening. Someone had raised the wreckage of the Gargantua, using it for their own means. I guess if you get this ending before you actually get the true ending route, then I guess it's, well, this is all independent of Maestro stuff, the fact that Absolute Worst raises the airship, because none of that really depends on how Maestro's plan goes. I mean, it depends on his plan failing, because then the entire world would end, obviously. But yeah, even in the normal ending or the true ending or whatever, they still have to deal with this. But from a gameplay perspective, I guess you skip the entirety of Chapter 12 if you don't get the true ending. The colossal airship began to rampage towards Pharaoh at a furious pace. To stop it, the Gasco army, Berman rebels, and the members of the Imperial Army, who had surrendered to Gasco, took up arms together. So what happens now? Are the kids still in the
しか
tank?
し巨大戦艦の暴走は彼らだけでは食い止められず、ついにガスコの首都ファラウへと到達されてしまう。
However, their combined forces were unable to stop it, and it eventually reached the capital city Pharaoh. Damn.
ファラオは巨大戦艦から投下された魔導爆弾によって消滅した。
Where it devastated the capital with a massive spell-powered bomb. Even the normal ending is still pretty bad. I guess it's bad enough that Maul disappears, but this is wider scale, I guess, than just one person dying, so...
強行をやり遂げた巨大戦艦は遅れて到着したタラニスとガスコ・ベルマン連合軍によって再び撃墜された。
The Tyrannus and the remaining Allied forces shot down the airship, but it was too late to prevent it from executing its final attack. I guess it's like a balanced ending, isn't it? The world is saved from being reset entirely, but an entire city was devastated.
しかし巨大戦艦との戦闘によりバーム、シュトーレン、そしてメルロー大将など多くの将兵らが命を散らしていた。
In the resulting battle, many officers lost their lives, including Baum, Stollen, and General Merlot.
ファラオの住民らもかろうじて避難を進めていたが、取り残され犠牲となった者たちも少なくなかったという。
The citizens of Pharaoh had tried desperately to evacuate, but many were unable to escape the explosion.
戦いの後のくすんだ空には虚しい静寂が残るだけであった。
After the battle, an empty silence hung in the skies. Special art just for the ending, huh?
それでも生き残った人々は幾度の最悪の痛みから立ち直るために手を取り合い、より絆を強めていく。
Yeah, unlike the bad endings, this does feel like a proper, at least normal ending. And yet those who survived joined hands so that together, they might heal from the wounds disaster had inflicted.
ガスコは生まれ変わったベルマンと真の和平を結び、互いに助け合いながら復興の道を歩み始めた。
Casco would make true peace with Berman, and together they would walk the path of recovery, together. Oh, right. And Hannah's gone too. Yeah, I guess this is a thing that made me sort of think that maybe, in the previous games, whenever one of the kids was missing, that they were like blotted out from the memory. Because you still have to use the same art, but you just have to sort of blot them out here. This doesn't represent them like being missing from memory, it just means that they're missing from their lives or whatever, I guess. Gasco had suffered much loss, for without you all, I have no doubts we, and the world, would have fared much worse.
感謝する。
I am truly glad that, at the very least, you have all survived. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. For those who gave all they had to give to protect us, even as they fell in battle, we must continue to uphold and protect the peace that they have granted us.
そして戦い抜いた子供たちもまた命を散らした仲間たちの意志を継いで力強く前に進み出す。
The children who survived the battle would carry on the legacy of the comrades they lost.
きっと彼らが自分たちを見守ってくれているだろうという願いを胸に抱きながら。
As the children walked toward the future, hope filled their hearts that their comrades would watch over them along the way. And all the same, this isn't necessarily an ending where we go back in time and do things over.
ピエール
Pierre, I will not cling to the old world any longer.
そうだ
Just as you fought by using the Tyrannus to reclaim humanity, the people of this world will fight, this world fight desperately to live on.
すまない
I will place that pure, misguided dream of yours to rest in the Tyrannus. That's right.
僕は諦めが悪いんだ。
I never knew when to quit.
そしてきっとあの子たちもね。
I see. And I'm sure a certain little girl doesn't give up either. So even though May's forgotten, I guess she still somehow feels that emptiness, right? That loss that Maud's missing or something. And she still goes back in time to change things. It had to be that way.
ほら、ね。
Well, look at that. That's really interesting, though. It's a really interesting way to get, like, a normal ending. Again, it would have been much more effective if you got it during normal gameplay. If you just happened to lose one of the children during any point in the story or something and just got that first. Because then you would go back and it would have that effect of, now you're playing as May. I mean, you've been playing as May the entire time, but you're going back as May to change all the things that went wrong and get the true ending. It's a pretty effective screen to end on, May looking at the Tyrannus with the light filtering in through the ceiling. So was that including the extra thing in the Akasha panel where we had to get all the bad endings to get that extra thing? Because that was like a separate branch. It wasn't continuing the same branch off of the normal ending. I think they called it the neutral ending, or... Well, when we got into this one, in the top right or the top left of the screen, they called it the normal ending. So I think the neutral ending is something that we have to trigger separately? Maybe. And by the way, this song is... I think it's different from the song that we got in the true ending during the credits. I don't think I've heard this one before. Kind of got a more melancholy tone, I think. It's actually kind of a mix of melancholy and hopeful, which I guess was the whole point of this normal ending. It's fun to think, though, that May went through this normal ending, forgot Malt, and maybe lived several weeks during the reconstruction efforts that we saw during those, that epilogue art stuff. And then just decided, no, something's wrong. I have to go back. Then she walks into the cave with the Tyrannus, and that scene with Maestro plays out. Doesn't know when to quit. So I guess this ending theme is Remembering You. Was it actually playing during the true ending and I just forgot? Might have been. It was just a random roll of the dice, but I guess it was pretty fitting that Hannah was the one to die during our Chapter 8 redo. Because in the end, I guess both Malt and Hannah, the two oldest big brother or big sister figure for everyone else, just kind of sacrifice themselves for everyone else. I guess if anyone were to sacrifice themselves, that would make the most sense. They're still just like 13-year-old kids, both of them. But yeah, the older ones sacrificing themselves for the younger ones makes the most sense. Like, for most trolley problem situations, I guess, you would say that the younger ones have more life to live, I guess. Congratulations for clearing the game. I don't feel very congratulated, considering 2 kids died, but still. Faced with a lot of difficult choices, yeah, the difficult choice of going back and losing on purpose. This outcome might not have been a completely satisfying one for you, yeah. Greater future, all children need to survive. Avoid sacrificing anyone to the soul cannon, and if you're victorious until the very end, a new fate. Which we already got. This story is about helping the children grow, learn new things, bond with each other, and make choices to change their fate. Along with the children, continue to progress forward, without giving up, is the key to finding the truth. Do your best. Is it really the end? Etc., etc. Oh, now we have to, like, go through the New Game Plus stuff again. Like the whole introduction scene. Up until we have control over the Akasha panel. As soon as gameplay starts, I guess. Right around here. Here we go. Okay, so where are we now? Yeah, we got that. Oh, what? Unlock all bad endings. Proceed to the normal ending route, which is this one. Special ending? How did we unlock that? Is that the secret ending or what? Oh, I see, wait. Interesting, so... So it seems like we have to get the band ending number 5, which is after chapter 11, to trigger this, I guess. Let's quickly do band ending number 5, trigger the Mega Soul Cannon here. Wait, can we even do that with Hannah dead in chapter 8? I guess we can try. Will it just like lock us out of starting here? I guess canonically speaking, all of the kids have to be alive for this battle, but we're allowed in it without Hannah. Just due to weird Akasha panel bullshittery. So we do actually have to lose this battle. I guess it'll go by faster if we keep that slot empty. Get one hit in before we sacrifice ourselves. We're cursed. We truly are. No, I've never seen this before. There's a standby thing. Go on. As quickly as you like.
準備ができたわ。おっさらです。
No soul cannon triggering yet. Maybe we'll trigger it down to 1 HP, or when we reach 1 HP it'll do the alternate way to trigger it. Okay, there goes Boron. Alright, here we go.
このままでは
Couldn't defeat.
ソウルキャノンです。
Couldn't stop.
圧倒的な敵
Steal
の
their
力を
hearts.
メガソウルキャノンチャンバー、ここを心から。
So now with Hannah missing, would Malt be here too? There's Brits, there's May, and Malt is still here, yeah. I guess he has to be here as part of the true ending route. But strangely enough, Hannah's still missing. Just due to gameplay stuff. You wouldn't be able to access Chapter 12 without all of the kids surviving. But having gone back in time and offed one of them, they're still missing from this chapter. Damn it. Damn it all. I will not be stopped. No. No.
そんな。
This is all my fault. All because until the very end I had to depend on them. Their fight shouldn't have ended like this. Why? Why must this tragedy continue?
ファラオの人々は空で何が起きたのかも知らず、命を救われたことに歓喜した。
The people of Pharaoh rejoiced, elated that they had survived, unaware of what had occurred. I guess in this ending the people of Pharaoh survived, so from like a wider, bigger picture, worldwide view, less people died, but it's still a worse ending than the normal ending, because all of our main characters died, the people we actually care about.
後に自分たちを救うために犠牲となった英雄たちの存在を知り、悲しみとともに改めて感謝の祈りを捧げたのである。
Only later would they learn of the heroes that had given their lives to save them, and in turn, the people of Pharaoh would shed tears of mourning and prayers of gratitude.
ガスコは生まれ変わったベルマンと真の和平を結び、互いに受けた痛みを分かち合い、 復興の道を歩み始めた。
Gasco would make true peace with Berman, and together they would walk the path of recovery together.
その平和の礎になった英雄たちに平和な世界を作り上げることを誓いながら。
They pledged to create a world of peace, dedicated to those selfless heroes who became their foundation. And that's the last bad ending for real. So actually, is this like... It's like a different thing, isn't it? Because May can change the past, right? That's how her power works. Like all that stuff in the Phantom Illusory Petit Mona, how she was talking to Chatty and all of them. Whereas Malt changes the past by looking towards the future and avoiding that future. So whenever we go back to the past or whatever, that's us using Malt's power, right? But May's power is actually going back when she's still alive. Because whenever we sacrifice ourselves to the Mega Soul Cannon, everyone is dead. And if everyone is dead in the future, they can't go back in time to change the past. The only difference being the one future where Malt is gone, erased from existence, and May is still around even without remembering him to change the past, right? Or maybe I'm just like reading into it a little bit too much and don't fully understand the rules of all this time travel stuff. Whatever. Question is, did we... No, we didn't unlock this thing, so... So what? Can we just continue from the normal ending and then... I think what we have to do is proceed to the normal ending route, so that means this is a different branch that will trigger after we got all the bad endings and do the same conditions as doing the normal ending. Maybe? I think. Let's quickly do this, just in case. We'll skip like every cutscene and see if that triggers the neutral ending. Although based on the normal ending popping up in the top left, maybe I can assume that this is just the normal ending, not the neutral ending on top of the normal ending. Oh, nope, this is the same, yeah. Okay, yeah. So we want to go over here and trigger the normal ending, which means we have to win this battle again. If I got bad ending 5 before doing this the first time around, then I could have just saved some time, I guess. I think. Unless they really are separate branches. Though I'm not sure how you would trigger the normal ending without triggering the neutral ending. If you unlocked all 5 bad endings before getting the normal ending. So yeah, we do have to tear this guy apart, again. We want Wappa, we can keep in Socks, I guess. Get in another red, that'll be Malt, and just have these characters in. We'll swap in whoever we need later. Yeah, just attack. Give us the risky zone. I'm doing this a little bit inefficiently, but it doesn't matter too much, I think. Alright, that helps out. Keep out Socks, swap in Jin. I should have applied the buff to him. Oh no, we wanted Sox to go first. Damn. Doesn't look like he's on fire yet, so yeah. Just want that big extra damage from Jin. Unfortunately, it seems we're gonna drop our combo here. No way around it. Yeah. Unless we... Yeah, just to get our combo back. Someone kind of weaker than the others, I guess Lune. They should trigger that marker thing, and that'll give back his weakness markers, I think. He's panicking. Oh, that didn't actually bring back his markers. Or whatever. Just give it your best, normal attack. Alright, and explosion for big damage. Would have been a lot more with that 200% combo. There we go. No second phase. And there's a neutral ending. The Hecateia has been silenced. I guess we'll try to read through this quickly for however much it overlaps. We just saw this, so it's all still fresh in memory. It still proceeds to his final, last trick, I guess. If they're calling it the neutral ending and not the normal ending, well, normal sounds neutral enough. Is neutral worse or better than normal? How would this change just because we saw the different bad endings? Seems like Malt is still gonna sacrifice himself in descending too. And without Hannah around, I guess he'll still disappear in the deep depths. Chonan, the oldest. I guess Chonan translates to eldest son, just looking that up. Well, I'm skipping through the dialogue, thought I'd learn a little bit of Japanese in the meantime. So I guess this whole time that he's been saying he's the eldest, he's actually been saying he's the oldest son. But I guess colloquially it also means like the oldest in the group or something. If we consider everyone like one big family or something like that.
姉ちゃん大丈夫？
わからねえ。
そうね。
どうかな。
So no malt.
何？何それ？メイ以外の子供たちは。
This is sort of like a harder to trigger normal ending, since you have to get the true ending to see bad ending 5, and then you have to go back and see the normal ending here. I guess technically you don't have to see the true ending to its completion. You could fail against Blue Worst to get the bad ending, and then just not get the true ending after defeating Blue Worst. But I think most people would defeat Blue Worst, see the true ending, and come back for this neutral ending.
ラーレス現在ヘカテイヤを
So yeah, Malt is still using the Soul Cannon. Maybe the only ending things that change are the epilogue stuff with the rebuilding of Gasco. Or maybe something with Blue Worst? I guess what's different from knowing all of the bad endings, like I said, you had to have gotten to the battle with Blue Worst, so they have no need to hide his identity in the normal ending like they were doing in the original normal ending we saw. But that's not necessarily like a change in the ending, I guess. Maestro still goes down in the same way. Well, I say goes down. We know that he kind of escapes into the deep depths and survives this. Again, I guess he's not physically on the Hecatea. Not really. Maybe his body was on the Hecatea, but he's already like ascended, so even without his body, he can still persist. Wait a second, this is different. I think starting around here. Mappa says, I don't know it's all done, or I know it's all done with now, but I feel kinda sick. Me being Maestro, it's done. Chathy's the same, and then Sheena says, why can't I remember? I can't forget him. I mustn't. That voice was... No, wait. I think it's the same ending still, but it's just saying different random characters. Just depending on who's alive, I guess. Someone chimes in, and these are like the different things that they can say about forgetting Malt. And Blue Horse is still around in this ending, the bastard. So does this part of the ending change at all? Does it still drop the bomb onto Pharaoh? And here's where it's different. Battered and wounded, the children rushed to Pharaoh as soon as they received word that the Gargantua was headed there. Really, this could have happened during the normal ending too, couldn't it? There was nothing stopping them from flying the tank over and doing their best to fight it.
ファラオに到着した子供たちが見たのはガスコとベルマン連合軍を振り切り基地に赴くため暴走する巨大戦艦だった。
When they arrived, they witnessed a massive airship running amok as it took off Allied forces to carry out its final duty.
巨大戦艦はその内部に魔導爆弾を抱えたままファラオに突撃する勢いだったのだ。
The Gargantua was heavily armed and had almost reached Pharaoh.
子供たちは魔導爆弾にはファラオを消滅させるほどの威力があることをマスカット中尉から聞かされていた。
The children learned from Lieutenant Muscat that among the Gargantua's weapons was a bomb capable of destroying the capital city.
巨大戦艦を止めようとメルローやバウム、シュトーレンらが空に散り
General
脅威
Merlot,
を止める者が
there was more.
他に誰もいないことも。
General Merlot, Stollen, and Baum had taken to the skies to stop it and lost their lives in the process. There was no one left who could halt the Gargantua's advance.
ファラオに突撃する前に自分たちが巨大戦艦を完全に破壊するしかない。
Before it could bring harm to the city, they had no choice but to destroy the airship in its entirety.
子供たちは決意を固めた。
That was the grim conclusion they had come to.
タラニスがファラオの盾となるように巨大戦艦の前に立ちふさがる。
The Tyrannus stood in front of Pharaoh, a massive shield against the coming threat. And it's the Mega Soul Cannon again. That makes sense. Every bad ending has been the Mega Soul Cannon. So the neutral ending is the normal ending plus Mega Soul Cannon. Which is actually worse than the normal ending in a way. I mean, less people die, but there is no epilogue with the kids working towards the future. At least it's worse for me. I don't care about Pharaoh. I don't care about all the people living there. I just care about these kids.
タラニスから凄まじい光が放たれた。
In the moment before they collided, the Tyrannus emitted a tremendous light.
ファラオ上空で起こった大爆発はファラオのどこからでも確認できるほどに巨大なものだった。
The following explosion was so massive that it could have been seen from the entirety of Pharaoh.
バニラたちはその一瞬の衝撃の中でタラニスと子供たちの命が失われたことをいやおうなく悟った。
Vanilla and the others were shocked for a moment, but only a moment, as they soon realized that the children had given their lives to save everyone. No.
そんな。
This is all my fault. This is because I told them about the bomb. This is pretty much the same ending as the bad ending we just saw in Chapter 12. The difference being that Malt isn't around for this one. Technically. Yeah, I guess the bad ending in Chapter 5 would be... It would be all 12 of them being alive. Hannah was only missing from that scene because of gameplay stuff. But canonically, she would have been alive by then. General Merlot, the soldiers. So many gave their lives to protect Casco. And now they too. Why? Why must this tragedy continue?
ファラオの人々は空で何が起きたのかも知らず、ただ生き延びられたことに歓喜した。
The people of Pharaoh rejoiced, elated that they had survived, unaware of what had occurred.
後に自分たちを救うために犠牲となった英雄たちの存在を知り、改めて悲しみと感謝の祈りを捧げたのである。
Only later would they learn of the heroes that had given their lives to save them, and in turn, The people of Pharaoh would shed tears of mourning and prayers of gratitude.
Gasco は生まれ変わったベルマンと真の和平を結び、互いに受けた痛みを分かち合い、復興の道を歩み始めた。
Gasco would make true peace with Vermin, and they would walk the path of recovery together.
その平和の礎になった英雄たちに、彼らが望んだ世界を作り上げることを誓いながら。
Together they would pledge to create a world that the fallen heroes would have wanted. So yeah, that's the major difference. The fallen heroes ending. Oh. Huh? Yeah, I guess by chapter 12 you would have been introduced to this sort of thing. No, only after defeating Blue Wars, so not as part of the bad ending to the Blue Wars fight, but I guess this is sort of like a lead into that? Oh, let's see. Huh? Where are we? Where is everybody?
メイちゃん、私がわかる？
May, do you know who I am? Hannah, where is everybody? Where are we?
きっとタラニスの記憶の中なのです。なんとなくわかるのですよ。
I have a feeling that we are within the memories of the Tyrannus.
ソウルキャノンで消えた俺たちはどうやらここにたどり着くらしい。
I guess if we disappear in the Soul Cannon, this is where we end up.
そうなんだ。でもまたみんなと会えて嬉しいよ。
Yep. But I'm glad we got to see each other again.
タラニスの中？
So we're inside the Tyrannus.
私たちみんなを助けられたよね。
We saved everybody, right?
当たり前さ。俺たちヒーローなんだもん。
Of course we did. We're heroes after all.
まあやるだけのことはやったさ。悔いはなくもないがな。
Well, we did what we had to. Guess I still have some regrets.
そうだね。もっといろんな食べ物を食べたかったし、いろんなとこに行きたかったかも。
Right? I wish I could have eaten more things, gone to different places and all that.
残してきた家族のことも気になるよ。母さんと妹が。
I'm worried about my family. What will happen to my mother and sister?
きっと悲しませてしまうわね。
Yes, I'm sure they're very worried.
大丈夫さ。
It'll be all right. Wait.
きっと違う未来を選べた僕たちは幸せをつかんでくれるよ。
I'm sure we'll be fine if we choose a different future. Malt. Malt. Malt, it's you.
また会えたな、マルト。こんなとこで会うつもりじゃなかったんだろうけど。
We meet again, Malt. Not that this was a reunion I wanted.
いいんだ。僕らはまた会えた。それだけでいい。
It's fine. We got to meet again. That's enough for me.
お兄ちゃん、メイ、頑張ったよ。
Malt, I did my best.
よく頑張ったね。みんなも本当によくやったと思う。
Yeah, you sure did. You all did.
さあ、そろそろ行こう。向こうで他のみんなが待ってるから。
Come on, let's go. Everybody's waiting for us on the other side. It's weird because they're talking about choosing a different future and all that stuff. But they also recognize that they're the ones that are being sacrificed
いつかまた本当の僕らのところへ帰る。
in the true ending, sort of. I guess that's what that scene was just now, right? Eventually we'll get back to our real selves.
その時まで少し休もう。
Until then, let's rest. It's just kind of a weird metaphysical question, isn't it? Are they persisting in the true timeline in some way? Even all of these ones from the bad endings that, and I guess the neutral endings and the normal endings and all of that, the ones that just died. And of course this would be the normal ending credits. I'm still actually not sure if the normal ending credits are different from the true ending credits. I just felt like the song was different when I first heard it. I could just be forgetting. It's been several days, even weeks actually, since I got the true ending. This was an interesting addition as an ending, considering you had to get past this point in the story, up until the very, very last part where you could have gotten the true ending. And you had to go back to experience this version of the events. But yeah, it's the normal ending which is debatably better or worse than... or rather, the neutral ending is debatably better or worse than the normal ending. It's just a normal ending with a slightly different twist to it. In my books, it's worse, because the kids died. Like all of them. And I guess in the normal ending, May still turns back time, but if we're considering those alternate timelines as real, then at least most of them can survive. So I think with all of that, as soon as they give me control again, skip this, and skip that, here. So is this now? We finally have all of the endings, I guess. This is unlocked. And these are unlocked. And somehow, I don't know how, we unlocked the special ending. This isn't related to the gears, I guess, since we didn't unlock all 12 of those, or however many there were on the screen. It wasn't 12, it was however many gears, but... I don't know at what point this unlocked, like what triggered it. It might have been the advanced simulator or something else. Could have been getting all link events. It didn't really tell us, but we have it now. But we'll save that for last, I guess. Considering we have to do all of these secret things anyway. I guess the first thing we're gonna do now that we got the endings is... it would be this. Would be the John and Lune's memories that I was planning. But I would feel bad if the Akasha panel had Hannah dead over here, so I'm just gonna go quickly fix that. There's no need to do this gameplay-wise. We have the Akasha panel completely unlocked at our fingertips. Nothing is blocking us. I just don't like that icon on the Akasha panel. So yeah, we're gonna kill this guy. In a former timeline, Hannah was sacrificed in the Soul Cannon in this battle. To fix the timeline, defeat the boss without using the Soul Cannon. We're gonna do it. All of our heavy-hitting guys, I guess. Plus, whoever can build combo. And that seems fine. Putting flame on this guy doesn't help too much. We really just want flame on the main body. Might as well increase everyone's attack anyway. Trying to speedrun the boss. As much as we can. So let's bring in... He is on fire, right? Oh no, wait, we have to set that one on fire too. Then yeah, I guess it's going to be Jin in this slot. Then a blue, then maybe a yellow. Like that, I guess. Alright, try to set it on fire. Oh, actually, it's just gonna die before we do anything. Okay, never mind. Normal attack. Just buffer with this, so we can do the explosion. There we go. Yeah, we didn't have to really set up the whole explosion composition there. Just needed more heavy-hitting guys and it would have gone by faster. Oh, and we fixed the timeline, great. We didn't have to do that, but I wanted to. For Hannah. She sat out the entirety of the second game. We're not going to make her sit out on the special ending here. Okay, on to the real stuff. Lune's Memories 1. Mr. Lune, I have a few questions about the adventures of Suka. Haha, what is it? Questions from my fans are always welcome. Thank you. Are the inventions that appear in your stories actually things that existed in the old world? Yes, though not exactly so. They were inspired by the technology and the machinery of the era. I knew it. However, I still do not understand why the Doctor's inventions explode so frequently. His technology is advanced enough to create compact radios after all. Could old world technology be more prone to explosions? Yes, all the time. Ah, I see you're an inventor yourself. You've made an astute observation. There was much more fantastic and less explosion-prone technology in the old world. The Doctor himself is the main cause. Because if the world of Suka were filled with convenient gadgets, it would become quite a boring story. I see. So that is the reasoning behind it all. Yep, it's all just narrative stuff. The old world humans were surrounded by such convenience, and so they lost their desires for adventures. It was that self-same desire that drove me to embark to the moon. Is that the reason Count Novaloon always looked up at the moon? There are more reasons for that. This would have been before Socks read the big finale. However, I cannot tell you that right now, or it would spoil the story. I look forward to reading about it. It feels like most of these Akasha panel things for the assist characters, they're mainly just things that are happening during the events of Fuga 3, even though they're called memories. Like some of the stuff early on were memories with Vanilla, and Muscat maybe, and maybe some other characters, but mainly stuff happening during this game. I did kind of want to see their past a little bit. Oh, I guess this might be some of that. Okay, yeah, so some of them are going to be the past, but I am happy to see like them just talking to the characters in the present time. Those are good too. So yeah, in the first game, roughly 1 year ago, after the Vandergand was defeated. Thank you, my children. My goal has been accomplished. The possibility of the new. The children have grasped both victory and peace through the strength of their hearts.
私は
I shall rest once more.
そう
I have guided them into conflict. And now that their conflict is over, har har, 2 more games, I shall disappear from this peaceful world. Limiting logical function to lowest levels. Abandoning functional authority over the Tyrannus. Right, and the entire first game she was kind of like split into two different personas or something for her AI. It was a weird plot point, but I guess it made sense at the time.
スリープモード
Initiating countdown to sleep mode. Wait, John, wait.
あなたは
You are... It's May.
どうして
May, what are you doing here? I had something I needed your help with. But the battle is over, is it not? No, it's not over yet. We're still going to fight. Just not now. So it's May reaching into the deep depths from the future. Again, her power of reaching into the past. And yet she's dressed as dressed as Fuga 1 May.
メイ
What do you mean by that? I came from a really far away future. Yeah, 1 whole year. That's a really far away future for a 5-year-old. Please, you have to help us.
約束
I understand. I promise you. When the time comes, I will help you. Thank you.
ええ
That is something that I should be saying to you.
ありがとう
Thank you. And
おやすみなさい
good night. So that wasn't really the past. Well, it was the past, but it wasn't John's past. We didn't really get to see John's life as an old-world human. That'd probably be a bit too much to dive into, I guess. But it was fun seeing May travel back in time all the way to Fuga 1 just for that. Lune's memories too. Mr. Lune, I have a question.
Yeah.
Anything, as long as it does not pertain to what happens to Suka moving forward. I myself do not know the answer to that, after all.
Huh?
What? Do you mean that not even you, the author, knows what will happen? That was merely joking. Oh, were you? I'm pretty sure most authors don't know what they're doing half the time. By which I mean, like, they don't have things fully planned out. They kind of let things breeze and then decide how the story goes, based on how they're feeling, right? That's how I imagine things go. That is reassuring to hear. I was quite shocked. Oh yes, my question. I wish to know more about the time that you came from. Of course. What did you want to know more about? Was it the technology, perhaps?
Hi.
Yes, and I would love to know more about the Juno, too. I can tell you about the machines and the technology, but information on the Juno would be difficult. They appeared one day, out of nowhere, and granted us technology beyond our means. You should have understood from talking to Minerva. They are gods to us, in that they surpassed our knowledge as humans. I see. The things invented by the Doctor in the Adventures of Suka are those humans could have created before the Juno appeared.
Huh?
What? You could create rockets capable of going to the moon. Of course. It was human wit and courage that brought us to the moon. The process was greatly simplified after the Juno appeared, however. Amazing. I hope that one day we too will be able to reach the moon with our own strengths. And I'm sure you will. But perhaps it will be your children or grandchildren far in the future that will. Again, setting the stage for Solitarobo. Do they go to the moon in Solitarobo? Somehow I doubt it. Let's keep on switching off between these two. John's memories too. A year after John entered sleep mode. I guess this would be Fuga 2. Could also be Fuga 3.
スリープモード
Canceling sleep mode.
機能回復
Restoring functions.
エラー
Error. Functions not restored. Suspend actions. Checking status. Functional authority over the Tyrannus has been overwritten. Must be Maestro.
これは
Foreign objects detected. 99% probability of being the Tarascus core. Oh. Is she in the Tarascus right now, or... No wait, the Tarascus fused with the Tyrannus, so she can't access the Tyrannus because the Tarascus core is a foreign object in the system. Or something. The Tarascus core has been fused with the Tyrannus. Administrative authority has been granted to Hex. Okay, it wasn't Maestro. Yeah, Hex has to be our navigator for the second game, so she can't interfere. Let him have a turn. Confirming biological response from the children. Their fight continues. Insufficient information to reach a conclusion. Insufficient information to determine if this is a result of Pierre, Maestro's plans. I suspect the children have created something that is of greater power than Maestro's plans. I will trust them. Continuing to monitor.
おやすみなさい
Counting down to sleep mode. So that's what she was doing during Fuga 2. Kind of funny. It's like a ghost watching over them from the afterlife, in a different, machine-y sci-fi sort of way. And the last of Lune's memories. Mr. Lune, I wanted to ask about the adventures of Suker. Oh yes, I was just having trouble with that.
どうするかな
I had never expected to return to the moon so quickly, nor did I expect to learn so much there. Do you mean that our fights there have changed the story? That is the case, in a sense.
なるほどなのです
That is deeply concerning indeed. The story must have a happy ending. Of course. I think so as well.
そうだね
I had hoped through Suker, I would be able to give children a dream to aspire towards. No matter what. I had always intended for it to have a happy ending.
はい
Everything will be okay.
問題ないのですよ
We shall do our best so that you will be able to create a happy ending for Suker. What strong children you all are. You have taught me much about what it means to have courage, what it means to trust in your comrades.
楽しみだよ
Your story will have a happy ending. Of this, I'm sure.
はい
Of course. And Mr. Lune, you too will be part of that happy ending.
ありがとう
I'm your comrade after all. Thank you, Sulks. And John's memories.
Sleep mode
Canceling sleep mode.
機能回復
Restoring functions as a background process.
機能回復
Functionality restored. Checking status. Functional authority over the Tyrannus has been granted to Chassis. Additions have been made to constituent nanometals. Additional functions such as flight added. The Tyrannus can very well be said to have evolved.
これは
And this is the Mega Soul Cannon. Yeah. She's the one that appears, something like her, whenever we use the Mega Soul Cannon, as if weeping in despair for the children. So I guess she plays some kind of part in it. Considering both its risk and lack of effectiveness. It should have been removed, and yet it has been installed. I do not have the authority to hold it, if it were to be used. All crew would lose their lives.
なぜ
Is this what the children wish for? Or is this according to Maestro's plan?
うん
Having abandoned my administrative powers, I can do nothing. John,
メイ
you are May. Did you come here in the past? Yep, I'm glad to see you again.
なぜ
You should not be able to exist in this digitized form in the deep depths. How are you here? I don't know, but Malt can do it too, you know? Those nanomachines were injected to optimize you all as crew members of the Tyrannus. If now you're capable of this,
マエストロ
Maestro, was this your plan all along? I needed you to help me with something. Everybody's gonna be in danger.
ですが
I do not have authority or power over the Tyrannus anymore. I cannot help you. You can. John, you're the goddess of the Tyrannus.
女神
Goddess, I am a mere AI. I am not a goddess in any sense of the word. It's okay. I already know. You've always been watching over us. That's why you're like a goddess to us.
メイ
May,
え
when the time comes, I promise I will do all in my power to help you. I did promise that before too, didn't I? Yeah, and then she becomes a shiny golden goddess, doesn't she? When we enter Phase 3 with the battle with Maestro, it was pretty great. Please, you have to help us.
約束
I understand. I promise you, when the time comes, I will help you.
そう
It is time to keep my promise. Thank you, John. See you again.
え
I am convinced. This is a path forward to a new era, beyond what Maestro could have imagined.
強き子供たちよ
I will walk together with these children, now and forever. Okay, that's all of the assist characters' memories. Now let's get into the juicy stuff. What the hell are these secrets? I want to know all their secrets from their link events. Show them to me. Starting with Malt's secret. Oh, it's blue. Another color. 30 years ago. Wow. What? 30 years ago? Okay. Mama, the radio used to be so broken, but now it works perfectly.
ええ
It's been so much better ever since Catherine fixed it for us.
そうなの
Catherine fixed it? That's amazing.
うん
It even sounds better now.
へえ
Is something wrong? I was just thinking about the boy who helped us bring the radio to Catherine. Oh yeah, there was that brief moment where Malt was in the past too. Somehow. Even though that's May's ability.
うん
I tripped and hurt my hip. So he brought the radio to her for me.
ふん
Was he from Batimona?
そうね
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since then. He seemed so familiar. I wonder who he could be.
うんうん
That's so strange, but I'm glad the radio is fixed now. You sure love the radio, don't you?
うん
Yep. Whenever I listen to the radio now that it's fixed, I also get this strange feeling.
まあ
Strange feeling? What do you mean? It's like, I can see lots of stuff now, yeah. She did mention during Ash's story that somewhere around this age is when she could start seeing the future. I can see like a boy, and then all his friends, and all the places they go on adventures to.
あら
Oh my, what an active imagination you have.
うん
It just all looks so real, like it's actually happening. Okay, so Malt's secret is actually his mom's secret, which we already knew, but it's fun to see it actually unfold in real time. So what's Kyle's secret? "7 years later." Okay, this is what I was hoping for. They teased it with like one of their social media posts or something like that, where they showed one of the characters, I think it was Hannah's, like they teased her secret event, and it was like a future event. So some of the characters are going to have their secrets in the future. It's going to be fun. Where are you, Dad? Damn, he looks good. 19 years old, huh?
ため息混じりに窓の外を眺めるカイルの手には一通の手紙が握られていた。
You know what? This is probably going to be all resolution to all of their link events, all of those loose threads that didn't really reach a solid conclusion, like Kyle was his dad. But also I'm mainly thinking of Wappa and her parents, how that was like a plot thread that just unfolded in the background that we never really got to learn about. Okay. Kyle sighed as he looked out the window, a letter in his hand.
まったく。
Where the hell did you go, leaving something as important as this behind? To my beloved wife and my son, Kyle. I've been hiding something from the both of you, and I must apologize. Though I had successfully created a business in Parisia, I had also covertly forged ties with a mafia family. What? I used those ties to eliminate those who tried to interfere with my business, and committed various other crimes. 12 years ago, I smuggled a man who I knew to be a spy from Berman into Gasco. Wow. This whole time, this was like some kind of tie-in. The reason Kyle's dad lost his business, it was tied to Britz's dad, the Berman spy? What a fun little thing to reveal right at the very end. That man would betray Berman for us, and informed us that an invasion was soon to come. The information he provided allowed Gasco to prepare its defenses and avoid being invaded. Of course, Berman would place a bounty on his head for leaking information, and I meant to shelter him. But the Mafia found out I was hiding him and demanded that I hand him over. They threatened me, saying that your lives would be forfeit if I didn't do as they said. I had no choice. I handed him over. I was told that he was executed for betraying Berman. I cut my ties with them, closed my business in Parisia, and moved to Petit Mona village. This whole time, there was this thing in the background. What fun. Did they plan this from Fuga 1? Maybe not. But it feels like they might have. They never contacted me after that. I thought it was all over, until I received a message from them recently. Before anything happens to the both of you, I need to go talk to them and settle things. There is a chance that you won't ever see me again. I'm sorry you have to go through all of this. I love you both. Talking it out with the Mafia, it would never be that easy.
Na.
You think so too, don't you? Oh, wow, that's a new sprite. Okay, Kyle becomes a bit of a dark guy in the future, huh?
許さない。
Nobody who hurts my family or my friends gets away with it. I'll hunt down every single one of you. I'll hunt every single one of you down. Damn, he gets pretty sadistic, and this could be even after the true ending, maybe. Could even be the normal ending, could be any ending, as long as he's alive, I guess. Which I guess is only the normal ending and the true ending, come to think of it. Okay, Born secret, probably not so dark. It's kind of fun though, right? Like Hal becomes a bit of a darker guy.
戦いが終わり、家に帰ったボロンは平和な日常を取り戻していた。
With the battle over, Born returned to a peaceful daily life.
弟と共に父親の木こり作業を手伝う。そんなある日の出来事。
One day, while he and his younger brother were helping his father cut wood, I forgot that he had a younger brother. I don't remember if he ever mentioned that. I'm really just so glad that you're all home, safe and sound. Now you can help with all this heavy logging again. Heh. Well, I am the reincarnation of that legendary warrior, right? Oh, and his little brother has a sprite. We're gonna see so many new sprites in these secret events, aren't we? Yeah, you're so amazing, Boron. You know, your grandfather used to tell me the same thing when I was a child.
Yeah.
That I was the reincarnation of the legendary warrior and all that. What? Does that mean you're really the reincarnation? I was a bit of a wimp when I was your age. Hearing your grandfather say that gave me courage. And it looks like you've got some courage in you too. Yeah, it was kinda scary sometimes, but I did my best to protect everyone. Well, I'd expect nothing less from the legendary warrior's reincarnation, and from my son. Be sure to keep those feelings in mind, and protect your brothers and sisters, okay?
そうだね。
Yeah, of course I will. What a voice on his younger brother. I want to grow up and be just like Boron. Alright, let's finish up with this tree here. Once we get rid of this whole thing, we can make the fields bigger. Besides, it's already rotting from the trunk. Who knows when it'll... Oh no. It's leaning towards us. What? Oh, I tripped over the root. Oh, my leg. I can't move. Daddy, it's falling down. Run away. Please let me make it in time. The tree exploded? Thank goodness. Wow. So I guess the legendary warrior power isn't just like the way that he operates a cannon or whatever. In a sense, it doesn't really make sense in the first place that the power from the legendary warrior makes him stronger at using the Tyrannus' cannon. I mean, I guess it could if you consider that the Tyrannus has some kind of soul link to them, but other than that, I guess there's just some weird magic going on where Boron gains legitimate super strengths, enough to explode a tree. Incredible.
やった。
I'm so glad you're safe. But what just happened?
え?
Huh? Wait, am I... What's that? What? No. Him? It was him. His brother's eyes were glowing in the last second there. Then was it his brother who was... Was his brother the reincarnation of the legendary warrior or what? I mean, this whole time we've been talking to Boron's ancestor, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Boron was the reincarnation. And the whole time Boron was talking about his dad, talking about being the reincarnation, that never really made sense, right? How they could both be the reincarnation at the same time. So I guess they were just both wrong, and the little brother was the actual reincarnation, the one that actually inherits these super strengths. So yeah, I guess all of Boron's strengths were just him operating the cannon really well. Okay, on to May's secret. "5 years ago." Wait, this would have been May's birth, I guess. I think they also tease this in like some social media stuff.
ね
Is Mom going to be okay? It's been a long time. It'll be fun, Malt. Why, she had a harder time when you were born.
えも
But you've been shaking your leg for so long. The chair is making a funny noise. Well, fathers are always like this whenever a child is being born. Someday you'll also... No, never mind.
う
Do you think it's gonna be a little sister? Or a little brother? They will be what God wills them to be. Oh no, I skipped it. Oh, we can kinda hear it. Oh, it's a sister. How can you tell without seeing? Did you... see her?
うん
Nope, I can just tell that that's my little sister. I see. Damn. Even at this age, he was worried about it. She's here now, you two. She's an adorable baby girl.
ほらね
I told you. Yeah. You told me. Thelma, how is Emma?
え
She's fine. She's holding the baby now.
えね
Can we go see?
うん
Let her rest for a bit, Malt. We have some cleaning we can do in the meanwhile. Okay. I can't wait to meet my little sister. What about Ash? He had to be here, right? No, wait, would he have been gone by now? Oh yeah, he would have been gone. He left... Yeah, that's right. So Ash left before May was born. He had the whole falling out with his parents. And at this point his parents already know that Malt is going to destroy the world or whatever. So that's why they were so worried about when he comes of age and starts to see things. Mom, how's my sister? She's asleep right now, so be quiet, Malt. Oh, okay.
あ
Wow, she's so small. Her hand is so tiny. You've done a great job, Emma. Thank you, Wheat. What an adorable child she is.
あれ
Are you crying, Dad? Tears of happiness, son.
うん
Dear, I have a name I want to give her. What is it?
あの
May. I met a girl by that name a long time ago. She was a kind, cheerful child. Do you remember her? May, huh? She was with you when we first met, wasn't she?
あ
I think I've met her before too. She was a very mysterious child who appeared out of nowhere.
うん
It was all so strange, I almost thought it was all a dream.
ええ
Yes, I had a similar experience. I feel as if this baby resembles her. And if she can grow up to be as kind and as energetic as May was. Yeah, May. I think it's a wonderful name.
メイ
The old bootstrap
僕の
paradox
大切な
maneuver
妹メイ
works every time. May, my little sister, May.
僕はメイをずっと守るからね
I'll be sure to always protect her. And he does. Enough to go through multiple timelines to do it. Alright. Sheena's secret. What could possibly be Sheena's secret? Probably the future, I'm guessing? Sheena's home. Maybe not the future. Actually, wait. I guess he'll tell us. Or not. I guess it's present time. I'll have to say my farewells to this house soon. Okay, yeah. All having to do with her going over to that northern country or something.
シーナは住み慣れた家を感慨深く見渡していた。
Sheena was overcome with emotion as she looked around her childhood home.
きれいに片付けられた家の中は引っ越しの準備が終わっていることを物語っていた。
The clean and tidy house itself was proof that its occupants would soon be leaving. Oh, she's older. Wait, this isn't the future, is it? It didn't say the future, right? Wasn't she younger than May? Or was she? I don't remember. Sheena, are you ready? I know that you're sad, but Mom's waiting for us. And the airship is going to leave soon. Yes, I'm coming. And Britz's house. A letter from Sheena. Dear Britz, we have decided to move from our current home to a different village. The village we were living in was heavily damaged by our last conflict. The island itself suffered much, and it will be difficult to restore everything back to normal. The other villagers have decided to leave for elsewhere, and we too decided to move. I've decided to go somewhere where I could study spells, and we found the perfect place. It is a village by the name of Ragdoll. If I were to look this up, would this be like a Solid Robo thing? I'm pretty sure this was what it was all setting up, right? It is a quiet place, founded by people who could use spells a long time ago, in the north of Gasco. Oh, so it is to the north. Okay, so this was the northern place full of spellcasters she was talking about the entire time. I just thought when she said to the north of Gasco, it was like outside of Gasco. But she just means northern Gasco. Got it. Although leaving the home I have lived in for so long saddens me, I am excited to live for a new life in a new village. I will write again when we are settled. Please come visit if you should ever feel like it. Yours, Sheena.
ありがとう。
Thank you, Sheena. I'll come visit. I hope that your new life will be a happy one. And Britz's secret. Is this? Okay, this is the future. This might also answer, maybe, what their relation is like in the future between Britz and Sheena. Or maybe it just might be focused on Britz's family, the same way Carl's was. The town Britz lives in, whatever that is that in Berman?
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. Hey, it's been a while.
Oh.
We're also looking at Kyle too. How fun. Oh right, because this ties back into Kyle's future too. And his past and all that. Yeah, sorry about the sudden visit. You're always welcome. Besides, I was just in the mood to celebrate. You and Hannah are having a child soon, right? And there it is. I thought we'd have to wait until Hannah's secret ending. But we're getting the answer here, right? It turns out it was Kyle and Hannah. We got that little tidbit about how Nier was the child of the Burman Kaiser who is a Kaininu, even though her mother is a Felineko. So it would have been possible for Malt the Kaininu and Hannah the Felineko to have ended up together. But in the end, it was Kyle and Hannah. He won. Or whatever. Yeah. So, do you want to come to my house? Maybe I could show you around.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to talk. Just the two of us.
Eh?
Talk? Alone?
そうだ。
Yeah. Would you read this first?
これは
It's actually a continuation of Kyle's thing, like a direct one. Interesting. This letter is addressed to you. Are you sure?
いいんだ。
Yeah. This letter is probably about your father.
え
What? Alright. I'll read it.
そんな
No. My father was involved with your father? Heh, that's one way to put it. My dad was the one who sold your father to the Burman. He killed him. Kyle. He was the one who put your family through all of that.
悪かった。
I said some horrible things to you when we first met. I'm sorry. Truly.
待って。
Hold on. This is all so sudden, I'm having trouble getting my head around it. But you don't need to apologize. My dad up and vanished and only left this letter behind. I'm the only one who can apologize to you.
それでも。
Even still, I do believe that the man being talked about in this letter is my father.
きっと。
But I'm sure that he fell in love with Casco. Enough that he didn't mind betraying Berman to save it. Even knowing what it would do to our family.
それでも。
I know he wanted to help the many people that would have suffered if Berman had successfully invaded. I understand now what was going through his mind. What he felt. Because Casco was where I met you guys.
ブリッツ。
Brits, you're really such a...
おや？
Are you crying?
は？
I'm not crying.
それより。
Something else worries me. This means that your father was being threatened, wasn't it?
ああ。
Yeah. Although I can only say that's his just desserts. If there's anyone I can't forgive, it's those Mafia who threatened him in the first place. Your father had no choice but to hand my father over to the Burman. I've been in his shoes. Having to turn your back and betray your friends. Oh yeah, I remember that. But you're right. From what I've read, those Mafia guys are still around and targeting our family. If we leave them to be, they might just start going after everyone around us too.
待って。
Wait, what are you planning? You couldn't be.
ブリッツ。
I wanted to apologize to you, Brits. I'm glad we could talk today.
え？
Kyle, wait. You're not going to do something reckless, are you? Or are you?
じゃあな。
Later.
まさか。
Is he going to fight the Mafia to protect us?
くそ。
If you get hurt because I didn't stop you, I'd never forgive myself. Damn it. What do I do now? I can't keep silent about this. Everyone in Petit Mona is going to be even more upset than I am.
そうだ。
Sheena would be calm enough to come up with a solution. I need to get to Ragdoll to talk to her. Don't do anything rash, Carl. Just don't do anything to make Hannah. Make us all grieve for you. How fun. In the future they have their own adventure with the Mafia and everything. Kinda crazy. Like some kind of Fuga Gaiden or something. Okay, let's continue with these. We'll continue up to the normal secrets. And then I guess the only thing left will be this stuff at the very bottom. There was nothing else here, right? Yeah, we got it all. So here we go, Hannah's secret. One of the first things that they teased with Fuga 3's announcement. 7 years later. Hannah giving birth. This image was pretty crazy to see through social media, that Hannah was, in the future, going to, I guess, give birth to a child after having ended up with someone. And that was a question that's been on my mind up until just the last event where Brits kind of spoiled it for us, but that's fine. Come on, the baby's almost here. Breathe. Hannah, hold on. The baby's coming. Oh, that's Hannah's mom, huh? It's kinda cute. Mother, I'm going to be okay. The baby's here. You did it, Hannah. Thank goodness.
まったく。
I can't believe Kyle isn't here to see this. Where on earth did he? So yeah, if we saw Hannah's event first, this would have been the first thing that revealed to us who the parent was. What? This child? What's wrong with the baby? Huh? Mother, let me hold my child. Yes. Here, Hannah. Okay. Wait a second. Where are we going with this? The ears and the nose. I've been a midwife for a very long time. And this is the first time that I've... No, I know why.
私にはわかるの。よく生まれてきてくれたわね。
You've come back.
あなたの名前はもう決めているの。
I've already decided on a name for you.
ジル。
Jill. Yeah, I was kind of wondering about this. The way that Hannah left things off with Jill in this event or something, it felt like there was more to it than just seeing him again in the future, right? I guess the whole idea was that he's reborn as Hannah's child because of some connection they share after the events of Fuga 2 and all of that stuff. What a weird turn of events, but okay. Not the weirdest thing that happened in this game. Is it though? Is it actually the weirdest thing that happened in this game? That a Felineko gives birth to a human or something? Well, Jill's back. Sort of. So what could Sox's secret be? Seems to be a present day sort of thing. That is it. I have found the solution. Maestro's surveillance room? Why is Maestro getting in on this? Oh wait. Because Sox is very, very important for future events, that's why. This is the only solution.
So?
Yes, that's it. Nothing bad will happen as long as you do what I say. All you have to do is create a powerful weapon. One that would destroy you all. Okay, this is a bit different from what I was thinking. It's not anything to do with the future events of Solar to Robo, it seems, but... This is Maestro immediately, right after the ending of Fuga 3, going back and trying to end the world again. He did say that he would try, like he was pretty cagey about when he would try again. Maybe tomorrow, maybe in 10 years, or maybe in 1,000 years or something like that. Turns out the next day he just tried his next plan using Sox. His plan C or plan D or something. Maybe even plan F, who knows. And I offer you but a hint as to how. Then I won't have to worry about dirtying my own hands about it all. Now dance atop my palm, just like the vermin scientists who created the biobatteries did. Damn, so he's behind the biobatteries too, sort of. A novel vehicle simply must have arms and legs. Wait a second. Okay, so this isn't Maestro's plan, huh? Huh? What? What the hell are you talking about? You were supposed to reconstruct the Tyrannosus core. You should have seen that information. I made it so that you could. Why in the world would a vehicle need arms and legs? What kind of weapon would need that? What? Oh, it's Ash. What's Ash doing in Sox's secret event? How fun. Well, he's still around, I guess, in the future. Are you still scheming here? You again. What are you doing here? I figured you'd try and use that kid to start another war. I'm here to tell you that it won't happen. He won't make any weapons like the ones you're thinking of. He's a good kid, looking towards a peaceful future, unlike you. Is that so? But that doesn't mean that others do.
かもな。
Perhaps. But regardless of what others think, his beliefs are what will survive and will be passed down, far into the future.
見える。
I've already seen that. Really, Ash? What a power. He can see all the way into Solar Torobo. Even I haven't seen that. It's about time. You should quit while you're ahead. It appears I'm not the only stubborn one here. But, fine. I can overlook this for now. Quitting hardly suits me after all. Yeah, apparently. This guy never quits. But yeah, the arms and legs thing, he's definitely inventing the robots for Solar Torobo. Oh, Chicken Hackett. That's kind of unfair, isn't it? They're twins and they have to share the same secret event. Okay. Seems to be another present day sort of thing. Man, dinner today was so good. Oh, she's still having nightmares, even after everything. Wait, chick, what's wrong? Was there something at dinner you didn't like? I didn't know you had something you hated that much.
違うの。
No, I just remembered something sad.
あんなお姉ちゃん。
I just remembered that Hannah is gone and we'll never see her again. What are you talking about?
な。
You know that Hannah was gone for a while, but she came back to us, right? Huh?
そっか。
Oh, you're right, she did. I was wondering why she didn't come back, but I guess I just forgot.
え
You forgot. Even after she came back, we fought together on the Tyrannus, didn't we? Yeah, we did.
ごめんね。
I'm sorry, Heck, I must be more tired than I thought. I'll go to bed.
うん。
Alright.
うん。
We were fighting this whole time.
大丈夫。
I'm sure she's just tired, like she said.
あのさ。
Chick, I'll always be by your side. If anything happens, just let me know. Thanks, I will. Good night, Heck.
おやすみ。
Good night, Chick. Maybe I'll show up in your dreams. No. Him again? Is this another one of his plans? Plan G? My oh my, it's those kids again. Why is this memory update bug only happening to them? Wait. Memory update bug? That's what it was this whole time? You're giving me the answer and it's that? It was a bug? It's leaving residual memories of the simulations that only Malt should be retaining. And for the girl to be the only one of the two to retain those memories. As twins, the memories that should have been deleted are being backed up somehow. Weird. It's like a weird computer thing, because they're like the same object in the program or something, these twins. And somehow, because they're duplicates, the program doesn't know how to handle that exception, or something. Perhaps this error is occurring because those twins were originally one being that was split into two. Like literally, or... I know biologically, that's like how certain twins are born, right? What's the word? Not fraternal, but something like that. From the same cell. But I think he's saying something more here. Left unchecked, those residual memories would only ingrain themselves and worsen her confusion. I have no choice. I shall repair those errors in her memory for her while she sleeps. But the amount of times these optimizations can run is finite. Enough repetitions will destroy her psyche. Is it psyche or psych? Must be psyche. How many more optimizations will she be able to stand? Only God would know, I suppose. Is she still in trouble, like even after this? Before we get into Jin's secret proper, which is in the present day, it seems. When he says optimizations, that's referring to repairing the errors while she sleeps. So Maestro can only help her out a finite number of times with this memory thing. It just sounds like she's gonna have a rough time in the future. What's going on? I mean, we know what's going on, but what's going to happen to her? It's kinda sad. Well, let's get into Jin's secret. Phew. Finally back on track for today's schedule. Hey Jin, if you're finished over there, come help us.
Ah.
I'm coming. Good grief. It's so busy around here. We've got work piled up from when you weren't around, and tons of work to do for Gasco's reconstruction. It's time to buckle down.
Yare.
I know. Oh, Jin, you've got a visitor. Who could it be?
Nanda?
Visitor? Why are you smiling like that? Yeah, what could she have to smile about? It's Flam. Why would she visit Jin? She hates him. Humph.
Furam?
You're the visitor?
なんだ
What was that look? Did you not want me here?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what you were doing here. I thought you turned yourself into the Gasco army.
は
Huh? Did you not hear?
Hmm?
Hear what? What are you talking about? Oh right, someone sent us a letter. Sorry, I completely forgot about this.
No.
A letter from Lieutenant Muscat.
Oi!
Wait, this is already opened. Did you read it? Well, maybe.
まったく.
Good grief. So what's it say? In regards to Lieutenant Colonel Flamkish of the Burman Imperial Army, first and foremost, the sentencing of Lieutenant Colonel Flamkish would normally be held under military tribunal. However, as she has willingly turned herself in, and in recognition of her efforts in our latest conflict, as well as her remorse for her actions, we have decided to place her in probation, under your care and monitoring. Great. You get to babysit her for even longer. Just what you wanted.
Oi.
Hold on. What the hell does that mean? Doesn't it mean whatever is written down there? Anyway, I have to go now. Hang on. I'm losing my mind here. I still don't understand. It means you'll have to keep an eye on me now. If you refuse, I'll simply turn myself back into the Gasco army.
なんてこった.
What the? This is insane. So are you refusing? If so, then I'll go to the Gasco army and... Do I detect, am I perhaps projecting a hint of sadness in the sign? She doesn't want to go.
そうじゃね.
Hold on. I never said that. Huh?
あのよ.
The factory doesn't do charity work. You're gonna work for your meals.
あ
I already know that. I'm prepared for it. Huh, well, we've got plenty of work. Get inside already. Looks like I've got a tough supervisor. Perhaps I've made a mistake.
うるせえな.
Good grief. Just get in already. P.S. Perhaps I shouldn't tell you this, but it was her desire to be placed under your care. I leave her to you.
ところで.
So, how long is this probation anyway?
さあな
Who knows? It's forever. They're together forever. Wouldn't have it any other way. They're just too funny together. And Wampa's secret. Probably a thing about her parents, right? What the hell is this? On a floating island far north of Gasco, there was a small country. Oh my god. It's true. It's real. Okay. Fine, we're doing it. Approximately 9 years ago, it had been steadily increasing its borders, until it was destroyed by a certain country. The king of that country stood his ground and in battle lost his life. His queen and their newborn child fled the country, with little to their name. They carried with them a ring embossed with a coat of arms, a symbol of the rightful ruler of their country. Their whereabouts are still unknown. An abandoned village. Come on, just show up this time. A mysterious old man. So you're the guy that was looking for me? I've been all over the place trying to track you down. Wappa? That's right, it's me, Wappa, everyone's favorite. Calling me and then running away like that. I've had a hell of a year running around looking for you, you know? But So, do you really know who my grandpa was? Do you know who I am? Oh, wait. Okay. Do you recognize this? What's that? A ring? Oh my god. We get to see her eyes, and more? What the hell is this? I don't know about that ring, but I might know what that coat of arms is. Oh. To think that here, of all places, would be where I would finally see you again. Princess. Yeah. It was played off as a joke, but it's real. I can't believe it. I don't know any princesses, but people usually treat me like one. Emblazoned on the old man's forehead was the same coat of arms that was on the ring, a sign of the true heir to the throne. So yeah, it's also her grandpa. She does actually have living relatives. She had only mentioned that she was looking for someone that knew her parents, an acquaintance, but I guess her grandpa survived. Unbelievable though, and she's like magic or something. I don't really know what that meant, like the symbol. Could that have anything to do with Solitorobo? Does that symbol mean something, or did they invent it for this game? Well, the surprises won't end there. We have a few more things to go through. Special ending. I like that noise. The special ending noise. John. John, what's wrong? You should have rebooted already. Roughly 2,000 years ago. Crusade Headquarters, Artificial Intelligence Laboratory.
Maestro.
I was having a dream, Maestro Pierre.
Oh yeah.
A dream, you say? You sure have developed some strange functions. Well, it must be a result of my genius, that is. Yeah. When the Tyrannus is complete by my hands, humanity will regain its position and its dignity. This I swear. Then we will vanquish the Juno, and destroy this abominable culture of dependence, and restore humanity, restore human culture. No, Maestro. During my long dream, I have seen that your plans will not come to fruition. She can see, all the way 2,000 years into the future. Humanity will disappear shortly. Okay, not that far in the future. What did you just say? Right, his plan would have been for the present time, and I guess by the time that Fuga 1, 2, and 3 happen, he's already on backup plan B or C or whatever. What sort of dream did you have? A nightmare? Affirmative. And yet, It is a future set in stone.
ありえないね。
I would not simply sit here and wait for humanity to be destroyed. And even if they were destroyed, I would simply make preparations to one day bring them back.
ですが
New beings in the future, long after humanity is gone, will create a new civilization. Okay, so she can't see that far. Beings as in non-human? Affirmative, Maestro. They will not be humans.
ですが
But like humans, they will laugh. They will mourn. At times they will be brought to their limits.
そう
Yet beaten down, they will rise with resolve in their hearts. These are the people I will meet. I'm certain.
なるほどね。
John, let us propose that the future you see is the future to come. Still, I cannot stand losing. I would bring humanity back. For our world, for our place in the world, I would fight tooth and nail.
え
Yes, I am sure that you would. And you would be unable to win. What a conversation to have 2,000 years ago, like these two forces, one on the side of good and one evil, sort of. It's not that simple, but it's basically like two gods kind of discussing future events for all of eternity or something like that. That's what it feels like. Kind of like a Xenoblade thing or something. How very blunt of you. I'm even more intrigued.
はい
Yes, Maestro. I too. I too cannot wait to meet them. And that's where they leave the conversation. Just place your bets or something. And 2,000 years later. So these branch off into different things, and yeah, I guess this would make sense. Cal gets a special secret EX because his plot point is pretty juicy with the mafia and all that. What happens with that? "15 years later. An office in a certain country. Has he been fighting the mafia for 7 years or something? 8 years? Reporting in, boss.
あ
Oh my god. Kyle, you get better and better, don't you? He's mafia now. Go ahead. We still don't have any leads on where your father is, but we'll expand our search.
そうか
I see. And how are Hannah and the baby? How is Petit Mona? Damn. Kyle's mafia boss, and father to Hannah's Jill reincarnation baby. What a weird position to be in as Kyle. No significant movements yet, and we can't really get any specific details. We do stand out, so it's hard for us to walk around in the middle of town. You're right. There's no need to go around scaring the villagers. And the family in Gasco knows who we are now, so...
なんだ
What is it? Oh, it's nothing but... I was thinking it'd be dangerous for you, boss, if that family got wind of our location. I don't care about that. If they want to face me as an enemy, then so be it. Their attention makes it harder for us to move, but that's all within expectation. But still, we've all got a great debt to your old man. We can't let the young master...
おい
How many times do I have to tell you not to call me that? Oh, sorry, boss.
いいか
Listen here. I went into this knowing I'd be in danger. But if it keeps them out of danger, that's all I need. I'll get rid of them and their family. And I'll stop at nothing to make sure that I do. No matter how far away Hannah might be. No matter how far away my child might be.
俺は地獄にだって落ちてやる奴らを道連れにな
If I'm condemned to hell, then so be it. I'll make sure to drag every last one of them down with me. What a sad ending for Kyle. He still ends up with Hannah, with a child and all that. But no time to spend with them, just fighting the Mafia until the day he dies, condemned to hell. All this after the true ending. That's not fair. Kyle deserves a better ending than that. But it's still kinda cool, isn't it? Okay. That might be the furthest in the future we see, I don't know. I guess that's why this just kind of branches off on its own. It's sort of unrelated to the rest of the story. But I still want to see a continuation to that. I don't want him to have to end his life like that. I mean, Brit was talking to Sheena about this like 8 years ago, before that scene we just saw. So I'm just going to hope that Britson comes in with a save or something, or maybe the rest of them. Just somehow, I don't know, pull Kyle out of that hell. And on to May's secret. Seems like so far we've had not great endings for maybe Chick, and by extension Hack. And also Kyle, and sort of Hannah by extension. And this is 7 years later, it seems. Wait. Oh, we get to see... Look at her! She's 12 now. She's kind of like the same age as a lot of the other characters that we have in Fuga 1 and 2. At least as old as like Malta and Hannah and all that. I wonder if Hannah's baby is awake. Oh, but the baby is so cute, even when asleep. Where is Kyle? He has such a cute baby now, and he's nowhere to be seen. Yeah, all fighting the Mafia. Wait, can she see? Hang on. Okay, I thought she was seeing like something about Kyle, but... For some reason she's seeing something about Ash. It's so hot. Fire? What's going on? Where is this?
Nani?
Malt? No. What a crazy thing to be happening. As long as May lives, the timeline is in jeopardy. Something weird could happen at any point in time, literally. Who are you? Wait, that person over there. That's my line. Who are you? I've never seen you before. I'm May.
Nani?
May? What's going on? May should be a newborn. But I can see my mother's face in hers. Is she really May? If she's here intervening from a future timeline that I haven't seen, then... What is it?
Yeah.
Nothing. If you really are May, then this is a better sign than I ever could have hoped for. A connection to a future that I never saw. You would be proof that I'm not wrong. A baby is crying somewhere. Where is it? Ash? And you are... Wait. Malt? Just a little weird dip into the past. That was Malt. And Ash. And those people that were lying down. That was Mommy and Daddy. That must have been the fire in our house that Malt told me about. What the hell is this? Witch A? That's right. That day, you wandered in as Ash let your mommy and daddy die. Who are you? He made a mistake. You could do better. Hey, who are you? I am... We are... You. As long as May's alive. This is a little foreboding, isn't it? And then Secret EX, not tied to anyone. It seems like May is more dangerous than any of these other characters ever were. Ash was worried about Malt, and his parents were worried about Malt. Maestro was trying to use Malt from the beginning, but May's ability to change the past is probably the most concerning one. Now that we're looking at it this way. Okay, continuation of 15 years later. What the hell is going on with this game? I'm pretty sure he ran this way. Okay, wait. Is this... Which one is this? I'm just going to assume it's Ash, but Found you. You're not getting away this time. Wappa? May? We're getting so many new sprites this time. It's pretty crazy. And not only new sprites, but just looking at Wappa here. This is like implying some sort of reclamation of the throne, her change in costume, and I guess her change in appearance. Hey you, put your gun down. I've got my sights on you. You're Ash, aren't you? Why are you pointing a gun at May? She's your sister. What are you doing? Okay. This is what I was worried about. But why? I'm not Ash, but... May is my sister. You know that very well, don't you, Wappa? What the hell is this future? Everything's gone wrong. This is supposed to be past the true ending. That scar. You're not Ash. Then, when did Malt get these scars? No way. Malt? Malt? Malt, what the hell are you doing? Does it all tie together in some weird way? All of their secret endings? Wait, hold on. What is happening here? Wasn't this story supposed to have a nice, clean, happy ending? That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with the villain here. Is someone watching this? Has someone's future sight gone out of control? But yes. You can feel free to forget all this nonsense that you just saw. I apologize. That must have been very confusing. I cannot tell in the foggiest whether or not this will come to pass. But there is only one thing I can say with certainty. The tapestry of fate does not end here. Their tale continues. As a new story, woven by new hands. Okay. I was calling this a finale episode to the final game in the Fuga trilogy. What the hell does this mean? What's going on with Kyle and the family, and Jill and Wappa, that kingdom to the north, and Malt pointing a gun at May? Very rude. You were supposed to protect her, by the way. And where's Ash in this timeline? And what's May trying to do by, I don't know, cloning herself into a bunch of witches and going into the past? What on earth is going on with this game in the very last few minutes? I guess that's all we get, though. Is there actually like another game after this? Like a Fuga Gaiden? I don't think there's going to be a Fuga 4. Okay, only one more thing to do now. How do I do this, though? Let's go park ourselves over here, I guess. Right in the intermission. Just because I don't think I can access things from the Akasha panel right there. Or could I have? I don't know. Yeah, we don't care about any of that. So, first of all, we got all these, sure. There's a bunch of things here that we could get, but this finale has gone on long enough, so I'm not going to add on extra episodes just for these variant condition things. Although they would be pretty interesting, wouldn't they? Because this one that we got where Kyle's alive but Hannah's dead was a sort of interesting conversation between Kyle and Malt, because they were both commiserating over Hannah being dead after she came back from the second game only to disappear again. One where Jin's alive but Kyle is dead. I guess Jin kind of mourning over Kyle. Kyle mourning over Boron. Boron mourning over Socks. Wappa over Jin. Oh, and just for Wappa, I guess everyone mourning over Wappa, because everyone loves Wappa. Except for Malt in the future timeline where they're enemies for some reason. It's weird. Oh, of course, and Hack Alive and Chick, vice versa, etc. And then Sheena for Brits and vice versa. And yeah, all the Soul Canon ones. Okay, we don't need to see those. All the link events are done, don't have to check through those. Right here. I did want to check because there were like some question marks? Yeah, the witch. A mysterious woman that May meets in the future. But she already said that she's May, so we don't really get any more information than that. I think there was like one more thing at the bottom here. Yeah, this used to be a question mark, I'm not sure when it filled in, but the Scarlet Order, the name that Queen, the mysterious man who appeared before Ash, gave. It is unknown if this is the name of an actual order of some kind. It feels like we still don't know anything about this Scarlet Order, not really. Just that that's where May and Malt's powers came from to start with, or something. But it feels like whatever that special, weird ending was pointing at might be diving deeper into all of this Scarlet Order stuff if May is wearing red in that ending, and if for whatever reason Malt decides to wear Ash's red uniform, the Scarlet Order uniform, I guess. It's so weird. There's more to this game. And, of course, we're not completely done. Let me just get rid of these. There should be more like down here, from like the bad endings. Alright, that's all clear. And yeah. Oh wait, no, still more here, from the other bad endings. Okay, I think that's it. So yeah, there's obviously one still missing illustration here, right? Which I'm pretty sure has to do with getting all of the gears, so that's the very last thing that we have to do before we consider this game once and for all complete. But apparently not the series, because there's still more to see. So I think from here I need to go back to the title and see where we're at. It should be all the gears, right? Damn, we're missing one. So I guess by getting the secret ending stuff, we got that last gear at the bottom. But that gear, third from the bottom, I'm gonna have to look that up. Hopefully it's something I can do quickly. I hope it's not fire the cannon 5,000 times. Secrets beyond secrets. Even after that huge bombshell. So let's see. Fuga 3. Gears. First result is a post on Reddit about the cogwheels. One big gear unlocked by buying the golden paw bun. Okay. I did need that thing in the end after all. Unbelievable. So, how do I do that? Can I just, like, sell all my stuff and then we're good? Let's go over to... I think here would be the last time we enter Illusory Petit Mona. The only place where the shop is, kind of. No, at least I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure how many cutscenes I'm gonna have to skip here. Do we even enter? No, we don't. And where's the shop at? Over here May would have been missing, I guess. But as long as we can enter Illusory Petit Mona as someone, it'll be fine. Comforter. It's okay now, May. We're here with you now, aren't we? You must just be tired from having that nightmare. But all those people, all around the world. I guess that was technically a different line that we didn't see before. Oh wait, are we not getting into... Damn it, this isn't the past anyway. Where do we actually enter the past? Oh wait, it's usually over here, isn't it? Yeah, Phantom Village, that's where it was. And I guess this is also a different line that we haven't seen before. I had a dream where the world got destroyed, and everybody died. I was wondering if that was actually gonna happen. Well, let's see. Maybe it was a warning from God to let you know to not let the dream come true. I think we're back onto the normal dialogue, yeah. Okay, so... what can we sell? Probably everything, right? We gotta sell everything we can. Just starting from the bottom. We don't need this stuff anymore, we just need the gear. How much did the paw bun cost? 250,000. Funny that we're doing this when we have no need for it. These aren't giving us too much, but we'll get into the stuff that gives us more money later. The stuff that we have loads and loads of from just playing the game. All of those upgrade materials that never went anywhere. I'm not sure it's going to cover the cost of 150,000 plus though. Damn. Yeah, it takes a while for the input to go in, so... Oh wait, gotta do all of them at once. There we are. Yeah, as soon as I press X on one of these, it takes a second for that to pop in. Oh, we got a lot of skyfish. That's a lot of money there. It's only 9,000 though, I guess. Just about. The Tyrannus is going away, so all of these materials have to go somewhere. Better to sell them to the townsfolk rather than keep them in the Tyrannus where they'll just rot. Although will this mess up like the economy of the past? Who cares? Alright, I'm beginning to worry now, beginning to sweat. We're only at 110,000. Actually, hang on to those. Because now I'm worried we might actually have to farm for materials to sell. It's beginning to look like that. There it goes. Always gotta wait a second. Very annoying. It's only annoying in this very specific instance, where I'm trying to sell everything in bulk. So yeah, these would be the bulk of the upgrade materials, but it's not actually worth all that much, despite how much I have. Maybe when I start selling the cannon stuff, it'll be a bit more. Up to 150,000 now. That's not too bad. I'm thinking we will have to do at least some farming here, but as long as we're pretty close, I think we'll be fine. And actually I spent like 50,000 gold on farming the transmission waypoints, didn't I? Kind of wasted a lot of money there, didn't need to do that. I didn't think I'd have to spend money on the golden palm bun for the gear though. Although, we're pretty close now. We're almost there, come on. Okay, we made it, just barely. As if I planned it. Well, I guess we're a bit above the 250,000 threshold, but it still feels like I almost perfectly planned out, budgeted my money just for this. We're just gonna sell everything just because we can. It all has to go somewhere. Yeah, we actually have way more than I thought. The cannons were actually quite the windfall that we needed. And actually I should have been selling these earlier, because it seems like you cap out at 99. Didn't matter in the end though, we got everything we needed. Okay, sell these two. Nothing in our inventory. The sheep and the cows that are inside the Tyrannus, they can stay. We'll just let them hibernate for a few thousand years until the Tyrannus wakes up again, or whatever. Where's the farm shop? There. The gold palm bun. What does this even do again? Increases experience by 100%. And double affinity. Oh right, damn it. That also applies to when you're just talking to people. I should have sold all of my stuff first, and then done all of the link event stuff, because that would have made things go by twice as fast. Even when we were just talking in the intermissions. Damn. Well, here I am remembering now. Great. And skip that. As soon as we get control again. Ah yes, this map. Probably my favorite transition from one chapter to another in a game. Because of the huge distance you travel from the moon to the orbital ring and falling down back to Earth. Very fun. Okay, so now that we're back here, as soon as they give me control again.
子供たちが
Let's go back to the main menu. And and see what happens when we have all the gears unlocked. Okay. The secret movie. I didn't think that this could be teasing another game after this, but after that special ending, I can only imagine. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I guess ever since I started up the game in episode 1, I knew this would be here. Even before I finished the game, I've been looking forward to this. Here we go. Yeah, top secret. Avert your eyes. Oh no. What the hell was that? That must be like the 15 years in the future thing, isn't it? It's like a completely different game. Are they... Is this actually Fuga Gaiden, like for real? Are they doing a mystery, a murder mystery game? I didn't know they had it in them, but that'd be fun. I'm watching it again just because I want to absorb all the details. The future city looks very different from what I expected. And this is still like way before Solo to Robo, isn't it? Is it called Littletail Bronx? That's just like the series, right? So they're not like calling this Littletail Bronx, this whatever this game is. One more time, just for good measure. We worked so hard for this, I want to see it. So who's murdered here? Just some rando? Well, they're wearing red, so... It might be something related to the Crimson Order? And who's this? It can't be Malt, can it? Maybe it is. Well, I guess Malt's the villain of the next game, apparently. One way or another, he destroys the world. Ash was right all along. This definitely isn't the future that Ash saw, though. All the same, with the secret ending and the secret movie and all that stuff 15 years in the future, it feels like things are just getting worse even after all of their fighting. Which is good for, I guess, content, right? There's more games to be had. But I wouldn't have expected that the next game they're going to do is going to be set, probably, not too long after the events of Fuga 1, 2, and 3. And the setting just kind of looks, well, it feels like it's entirely different. Not like lore-wise, it's still the same world and all that. But the tone of the world is more noir or whatever. Not noir, just murder mystery in general. And yeah, Kyle's mafia stuff seems to tie into that. I'm not sure how, but probably all the stuff with the Crimson Order and Maze, time travel, even Wappa's Kingdom, probably all tie into this in some very weird way. If this is 15 years in the future, does Jill get a starring role? Because, if all the main characters are going to be like kids or young adults or something in these games, then he'd be the right age to take the mantle, right? It'd be pretty weird, but I don't know. I think it'd be fun. I don't know if I want a direct sequel to Fuga or a story in the same universe, whether that's 15 years or 500 years in the future, or even after Solo to Robo, but all the same, I'm glad to see that there's still more stories to be told in this world. But as for this story, I think we can finally say we can close the book on this. All of the gears unlocked, all of the Akasha panel events seen, maybe some lines of dialogue that would be interesting to see here and there, based on how you play the game, but I'm pretty satisfied with what I got on camera. And I guess just as some closing thoughts for the Fuga trilogy as a whole. A pretty simple game structurally. I suppose they're sort of like visual novels with some extra gameplay on top. And of course you can really sink your teeth into the gameplay, I really like it. But it's fairly simple to develop a game like this, isn't it? At least, it's simple to develop, but it's probably a lot of effort that you still have to do. But like planning-wise, all you have to really do is set up all of the story stuff, set up the sprites and the characters talking to each other. And for gameplay, you don't have to really worry about too much things like bugs or whatever. Just have to set up the combat system and decide how you want it to work as a turn-based RPG. I'm a really big fan of all of the different mechanics in this game, and the first two games, and just how it evolved as a series, really. Just how they started with the base system of having the 3 different canon types and the different characters that are using the different types, and expanded on those with each subsequent game. Changed some things, moved some things around, but at the heart still, the same gameplay. And of course the story is something that's, well, pretty wild if you just look at the screen here. Considering where we end up, it's very different from the way the first game was. I guess Fuga 1 was more focused on Berman and Gasco, that whole conflict and how it affected these children. And the tank was more of a vehicle, like literally, but more of a plot vehicle to move forward that conflict, with all the stuff about Maestro and Juno in the background taking a back seat. It's only in Fuga 2 where they really start to get into that stuff, but they don't really get into it like they do in this game. It's more about Jill and his conflict with the children. And yeah, this game, even though it gets really heavy into Maestro and Juno and all of that old world stuff, they still dedicate a pretty heavy portion of the first half of the game just to get back to the root of the conflict, at least for the kids. Between the Kaiser and Berman and Gasco and all that. So I'm glad they did that. Although as the series progressed, I feel like there were maybe some plot points that didn't quite pan out the way that they seemed like they would. The thought that comes to mind mainly is the secret movie from Fuga 2. When they were teasing Fuga 3, it seemed like there were a lot of things that teased Boron being the descendant of the legendary warrior, which was obviously a big part of the side content of this game, but it didn't really have much to do with the main story, and in the secret movie from Fuga 2, there was like a shot of him wielding a sword or something. And also part of that secret movie, they teased whatever was going on with Chick and Hack and all that, which they did get into as part of the secret ending stuff here, that it was some kind of weird memory update bug that Maestro mentioned. But it didn't really play much of a role into the plot other than the kind of drama that was going on in the background for her, which was good enough of course, but after seeing Secret Movie from Fuga 2, it made me think a lot of the kids would have more important roles in the story. But it seems like that the way with the game is structured, where any kid could die at any time, other than very important ones like Malt or May or something, story elements like that won't exactly pan out the way that I would think they would. But in the end, I'm still glad they included all of that intrigue in the first place. It was fun to watch all of their little backstories unfold in the background, even if they didn't have too much importance on the main plot. Although with the way the secret ending played out, when Malt was flashing back towards all of the other secret endings, it seemed to imply that all of those had maybe more important roles to play in whatever timeline that was, I guess. So who knows? Maybe all of that is going to come together in the next game. I actually kind of hope it does. It'd be pretty exciting to see. And even if it doesn't pan out the same way that the Fuga 2 secret movie didn't exactly pan out into Fuga 3 the way that I thought it would, just having another game in this universe would be a treat in itself. I'll look forward to whatever they have in store for us, so However long it takes for it to come out, I'll be waiting. And in the meantime, I guess I can probably work on trying to slot in Solo to Robo and that entire series of games somewhere into my schedule. Hopefully before this murder mystery game comes out. We'll see. So while we sit here waiting on what the future holds, whether that's this new murder mystery game or 1,000 years in the future with Solo to Robo, I can close off this episode with the usual phrase I save for the finale episode of a series. Good evening, good night, and good morrow.